Okay, that was a bumpy startup for the stream. Let me just figure this out real quick. I don't know why, but my audio was like kind of messed up when I was starting the stream, but I think everything should be set up now. We're in the ultimate, well, not the ultimate, the level up 737-900 ER, flying from Bucharest all the way down to Istanbul, and then from there we're gonna be heading all the way down to Amman in Jordan. But without further ado, let's actually go into the flight deck. What am I missing? Okay, I think I might be missing something. Okay, um, so I want you guys to like be able to look at my good crispy graphics and all. The problem is that my sim kind of lags there, so I'm gonna do this for now. If anything like starts, like if there's any problems, please go ahead and let me know since I'm always trying to make my content better. Turn these on 1, 2. Turn these on 2. Looks good. Ground power connected. We'll go up here, set these to navigation. We'll turn these on since we do have a ground air conditioning unit. I think that's what it's called. But yeah, we have that there. What do we have? Navigation. Cool. Let's go down here. Route. Let's go and enter our route here. Route for today is Bucharest. We actually have a route. We have 2 legs this trip. Like I was actually gonna do this like a week ago when I had COVID and all, but I kind of like don't have COVID anymore. At least I don't think I have COVID, so I'm just like chilling here. Start ground cruise. This is way too bright. Okay, it's probably broken because the level up. It's not a complete aircraft so far. Right, so it's going to fuel payload. Fuel on board, it should give me a number. Please give me a number. It is 6,6066026. We're flying the extended range today. We don't need the extended range because we're not flying like a long distance, but you know, we might as well take care of it. So yeah. Payload for today is 15.2. We're flying, I think, quite heavy. We'll put 15263, something like that. I'm sure it doesn't matter, but trying to be realistic, so we're gonna put a specific number. Now, the flight plan. Let's go and enter this here. So, I've been flying Airbus quite recently, so it's kind of weird being in a Boeing. It's quite interesting because I made a video like a long time ago saying that when an Airbus pilot flies Boeing, but like back then I didn't know how to fly a single aircraft. So I was just there stuck, being unable to do whatever I wanted. But we have one person watching. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm hoping you guys can actually be able to look at my stream since that is one of the reasons why I have it set up as such, since you know you guys can look at my crispy cream, I guess, graphics if you want to say it that way. But we'll go and get that there. Departure, arrival. Departure for today is 08 right. Should be right behind us at runway net look. Net 2, 1 kilo departure. There we go. Transition, route. And that's it. So it's direct revos. Luget, Manta. Okay, that's a lot of them. Yeah, direct revos. Okay. This is always like the most, like, I would say, the most boring part of the flight, because like you're just stuck there looking at some guy programming an FMS. Like, what are you gonna learn about that? Like, it's not like someone's teaching you how to like program an FMS. Since you know, if you're watching my stream, you obviously know a little bit of aviation, because I wouldn't expect like some random guy like playing Minecraft to just show up. But it's happened in the past, so and they've been like, it's just like a freaking Lufthansa or something, like people that don't know anything about aviation, but that's not a problem. I wish it'd tell me the distance there. On the Airbus it does. So it's Mattel, but not the toy manufacturer. Okay, let's go here, Mattel. Let's go all the way over here. We have next up is L620. That's an airway to Rixon, and then I think from there we'll just pretty much plan out our arrival. Expecting 3-5 left. I think it's right or something like that. For arrival here in Istanbul, but so far we're not in Istanbul so yet, and that can actually change. So let's go over here. We're expecting ILS runway 35 right. ILS 35 right. If I'm not reading chat, I'm like really sorry. It's not like chat's active either way, because my phone's my phone's charging like behind me, and I can't really like move the cable because I don't want, like, I want it to have charge, so like later on I can actually see what you guys are typing. So yeah, Rixon 1 Alpha. Enter transition is, we already have that there. Yeah, okay, there we go. Looks good. Activate flight plan legs. Looks check for discontinuities. Looks good so far. We'll go into initrev. We don't have the iris position aligned yet, so we're gonna wait for that. How long until the iris aligns? Let's check this out. I'm used to like flying a Dreamliner now, so I'll expect it to be like somewhere here, or heck, What's another plane I fly? Oh, the A320. I'll tell you like in the what's that thing called? I should know this because I fly the A320 quite often. That one main panel, like your, because I know this is the PFD, this is the ND. It's not ACAS because that's only Boeing. It's your crap. I should know this, but I don't. This is great. Let's actually just go in and set this to ground power. We'll set that on DC. We'll turn it to battery 1. Okay, that looks good. We'll just set it to standby power for now. Heading, let's go and set this to 3. Looks good. We'll test this out real quick while we're at it. Okay, looks good. Test 2 also looks good. Number 1. Okay, the sound sounded like the freaking level up. I gotta say, in my opinion, they're really good. Like they're a lot better than the Cibo, I would say. But that is left up to discussion since the level up is like that one like NG aircraft that everybody has been looking forward to for like some long time so far. But yeah, let's go up here. Let's go ahead and I think I should test something out. Okay, right. I've barely done these before, so test it out. That looks good. We'll check this. This looks good. Test this. Test that. That looks good. Test that. All lights activated. We'll check the overhead panel too. Everything does look good. We'll do the fire warning test really quickly. We'll test that off. Cool. What do we have left? So we have the main panel down here, I think. Oh yeah, we have this thing here. So let's actually go ahead. This pains me a bit. It's a freaking 900 and it has like max cell levers here. But I guess it is what it is. But I also love the texturing on it, since you can see like some metallic accents around there. That's definitely something that the Cibo mod, I think it's something that the Cibo mod lacks. But you know, in my opinion, I'm quite happy that the people at Level Up finally released this aircraft after, you know, some very like long time. But you know, you can't rush a product or else it's gonna come out like terrible. So yeah, let's go and test it out. Looks good. Does this work? Okay, it doesn't work. I'm assuming they're going off Cibo code, so if Cibo hasn't implemented that yet, there's no way that's going to be possible. We could do this. How much time do we have? Let's check this. We have 1 minute until that aligns. I'm just like checking out times. Okay, we'll do this. It should do like an entire TCAS test, I think. Never mind. We'll do this, I guess. Oh my god, it's working. Let's go. Okay, that's quite nice indeed. Okay, I'll do the wind shear test. Looks good. It should be about to align. 1 minute until that aligns. Let me go through the. How's the audio, by the way? Okay, we'll do this. It should do like an. Okay, audio looks good, I think. This freaking sun is so damn bright. Like the sun, like just go away. Sun is a deadly laser. Okay, exterior, winglets, aircraft, SATCOM, no, satellite lights, halogen LED, eyebrows, PIP, we have PIP. Aft door plugged. Okay, that means it's not working. Okay. System, HUD for captain, why not? Let me go ahead and, because if we're gonna get a HUD, we might as well get this down here. Does this actually work? Oh, it does. Cool. Let's go down here again. Cell call, we have that. Runway awareness, runway attention awareness system, I think that's what it's called. Analog gauges, I think. What's this? Standby analog gauges. This is weird. So you cannot select it, but it's an option. I'm sure they'll implement that later on, but I think so far everything does look good. Iris I think should be ready to, okay, enter Iris position, looks good. We'll check our fuel and everything really quickly. Enter that, route, perf in it, British in it. Let's go all the way to chat. We have 2 people watching. Cool, I'll just stream for fun then. Let's go ahead and start up our APU. Let's actually check this out real quick. Fuel and everything does look loaded so far. Let's go up here, clear that. Doors and hatches all closed, please. Doors close. What is that sound? That is not good. Ground services looks good. Everything does look good. APU start. 1, 2, 3. We should check the APU start page here. We'll turn on the system there. Okay, it's not available yet, but I think it should be starting in just a second. We have everything set up here. We'll get TCAS right on there. TCAS system is online, data is active, so it means Um, okay, it's active. I don't know what that means, but assuming it's good. Low pressure on electrical 1 and electrical 2. I believe we have. Okay, we lost our ground power for some time, but we have it back, so it means APU should be starting. There we go. We have that back there. Look at system. APU does not show up there. Right, we have a gauge up here. I forgot. It's been some time ever since I flew the Boeing, so you know it's been a long time. All right, yaw dampener coming online. Let's go ahead and check our arrival airports. I believe El Rup. Let's go and check this out. 173C. Okay, 1028. We might as well get that on there while we're at it. 1028. I gotta say the level up 737-800. Well, just level 8. The level up family in general. It's quite terrible on frames in my opinion. Like I think the CBA, like typically if I'd load up the CBA like somewhere around here, I would get more frames, but I probably have to check that out. It's just like me assuming stuff, and I just think in general the frames on the level up are definitely a lot heavier. Since the frames I'm getting right now, I would get the same with the flight factor Airbus A320, which kind of states something right there. But yeah, APU is available. Turn that on. Fuel pumps 1, 2, 3. Turn this on. We have packs online. Let's go ahead and call for pushback real quick. Go to charts. We'll go into Arab LTFM. Flight load for today 350. We'll go ahead and get that set to 8 right around there. Cost index 74. So fuel weight, planned fuel for today is we'll put 3 tons, so we can just do some some really easy, relatively easy math on here. So you know, 6 minus 3 is 3, so we have 3 tons of fuel. 3 metric tons of fuel remaining in if we can't like land in what do you call it, Istanbul, but that's highly unlikely since I think weather in Istanbul is looking quite fresh currently, so we won't have any problems there, I believe so. Let's go and enter that. That should do the trick. Into cruise wind. Let's go ahead and get an average 283. Okay, it's definitely not an average. We'll set that to 250 at. Okay, we really don't have that many high winds. We're going to set it to 250 at 10 knots. Annual limits. Temperature is -2 as shown up there. We'll do D rate of 24K. Climb 1. Looks good. Takeoff. Flaps 15. Looks good. Set that. Trims to 15. V speeds in the box. Looks good. And that's our FMS done, ladies and gentlemen. What do we have now? Pushback. Right. That is definitely an important phase of the flight. Okay, we'll push back there then. Just busy scrolling since, you know, there should be a way to like push back and like not have to scroll that much, since I just don't like it. That is just my opinion on it. Let me go over here. Okay, we'll try to get it on the line. So let me try something like so.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready. Ground to cockpit.
Okay, it looks good.
Driving up.
350 out. The cruise altitude is 350. I highly doubt we're gonna get up there that much, but we'll definitely check that out just in case. So we'll go up here. We'll set this to LTFM, which is our arrival airport 325. That's quite high in my opinion. We'll set it to 350 because why not? Yeah, we'll set it to 350. Ground power is off. We'll switch that to APU. We'll go and turn off this. This verified parking brake is on. We'll remove the chocks. Looks good. What else do we have? Looks good. Looks good. We're going up to 350 today. Since we're not on the network, I did kind of ask you guys if you wanted to fly along, but you know, I got no response. So that's that. LNAV, VNAV looks good. What else do we have? These I don't like. Like there's something that I did, like it's a 900 ER. A 900 ER should not have these types of knobs. Like it's just like the nitty things that I'm kind of little bit upset. How are frames? Because like my sim looks good in general. It's just like it's just kind of weird to look at. So let me try doing this. Okay, that looks better. I'm sorry for the graphics that are not crispy as they were before, but it is what it is. We'll go up here. We'll check this out. We'll turn off our left and right packs. Looks good. Looks good. Everything does look good. Let's actually go all the way back here since we're about to start up the engines. I just armed the speed brakes by accident. Never mind. Those are our reversers. Let's go into flight deck. I'm gonna go and set my views real quick. I forgot to do this a long time ago, and I should have been done with it kind of long time ago. But
so connected and bypass been inserted. Release parking brake.
Right. Okay, we'll get at it when we're about to take off, but I think so far one view should do the trick. Parking brake release looks good. Everything does look good. We have
Start
zero
at
warnings.
success,
We have
and you may
a
start engines.
auto throttle warning. We don't need the auto throttle right now, so it shouldn't be a factor. Seatbelt signs on. Beacon lights on, anti-collision lights on, looks good. I think we should be ready to start up the engine. We'll turn these on since we're going to be going relatively high today. 2000 is the squawk. Let's go ahead and start up engine number 2. Oh, that's the wrong switch. There we go. We'll set this over to this. We'll wait for like 15%, introduce some fuel. I'll check the chat real quick. Inactive, it's perfectly fine. Wait for 15 around there. We probably are not going to get it right now. Okay, 15, 2 coming online. Looks good. I should probably have gone into the cabin so you guys could hear this better. But we'll do, I'll let you guys hear this engine since, yeah, we'll do that. Cruise and everything looks good. ARA looks good. I think so far we should be set up so far. I just like love how this aircraft is in general. Like you can actually, I think does this turn? Oh, okay, that's good. So it doesn't just like click into place. That looks quite nice. Let's see, you can even tune the brightness. I think I don't want to say that and then actually be wrong. And you even have like the proper equipment, so you can see how the projector kind of just projects it here into the heads-up display. So that's another really cool thing of the level up 737-900 ER. But yeah, this is our pushback. Looks very nice indeed. I'm kind of in a little bit of a shame since I can't really show you how well like it looks as my simulator. Like what you guys are seeing right now,
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
it's just like quite terrible. Like I've seen like some other people, what they end up doing is that they
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
kind of just do that. But let's actually go ahead and shut up since I'm about to start up engine number 1. Okay, looks good. I think our engine should be running so far. 1990 looks good. Let's go ahead and turn these over to continuous. 1, 2 looks good. And generator 1 and 2 active. APU packs back online. Forgot to turn on these. Looks good. APU is offline. We're going to turn on our taxi light. So far looks good. We'll lower the flaps down to 15. So down to 15, which is our takeoff position. Hear those flaps going down. Alright, looks good. Okay, so far we should be getting the... Okay, you already left, so 350 seatbelt signs are on. Looks good, looks good. What do we have left? Turn that over to standby power as required. We can actually turn this on to generator 1 and 2. Check that those are actually providing power, which they are. Does the test function actually work? Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, cool. Right. Alright, I guess that's taxi phase. Let's go over here, turn that on. Let's go and set this to RTO, rejected takeoff. There we go. Auto brake, disarm. I don't think. Okay, I'll just leave that as is. Alright, here we go. go check this out real quick, cause I think my hardware. Yeah, okay. I think that should be weirded out. Yeah, okay, that's definitely a problem. On. What if we try yaw? Okay, there we go. That's fixed. There we go. Because I use an Xbox controller to kind of steer my aircraft, which is like, Chief Sim Pilot, welcome to the stream. I'm sorry I didn't check out your chat message. Let me actually get my phone out real quick, because like I typically like I check the chat with my. Yeah, I checked my chat with my phone, but my phone's charging real quick, so I think it should be set up right now. But we're in the level up and the Magknight later tonight. But yeah, welcome on board, Chief Sim Pilot. But okay, there we go. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and actually now taxi off the tarmac right here, or the taxiway. How's the Magknight up? So the beta for the Magknight so far, it's looking quite extravagant so far. It's got, well, they've added some custom FMS pages, such as the navigation radio page. The ND is also starting to look a lot more like the actual Dreamliner navigation display. However, it still does have a long way to go until I would consider it a aircraft, I guess, comparable in quality towards. I want to say, well, what's a good aircraft that I can compare it to? Something like the Seaboom or something like that, or like the 737 Max. And I would say the 737 Max, like, this is just from experience. Like, I think they share some common. I think they look quite similar to the 737 Max just because of the displays. That's the only thing that I can find a bit similar, but it's giving me a warning, and I'm going to go on and set that to off since I don't want to see any red lights on takeoff. Looks good. That does not look good, but we're actually about to take off. Auto throttle arm looks good. 3 people watching. Welcome. Alright, 45 knots. Looks good. Here we go. Alright, looks very nice indeed. 45 knots. Keep that stabilized. Keep it 125. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Oh boy, hear those sea of oh my god, that's beautiful. I was recently in a 737, so yeah, here we go. Keep that center line. Center line looks
80
good.
knots.
80 knots checked. 100 knots. I think we should be fine on the departure. It's a little bit bumpy on the runway so far, but I think we should be fine. V1. Rotate. Move the rotation out of Bucharest. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up.
Gears coming up. Following that magenta cross there, but I think so far departure is looking quite beautiful indeed. Let's actually go ahead and follow the departure path. I don't like it so far since we're definitely kind of losing on this. We're going to try to keep a angle around this so we can hopefully intercept the purple cross when it reaches somewhere around there. Flaps coming up a bit. Looks good. Alright, looks very nice indeed. We'll wait to do that. We're going to keep this so we can gain some speed since yeah, we're going to keep it at continuous for now. Here we go. Flaps coming up. Passing 2,000 feet. Looks good. Flaps up. Intercepting that magenta line in 3, 2, 1. Well, it's not magenta line, but you get what I say. So there we go. Departure looks good. Continuous. We do not need it so far. I think we should be fine on normal thrust. So let me try to do a cheeky thing here. Let's go into max rate. Intercept that. We should be climbing extremely fast now. Set this to, yeah, we're gonna keep it at continuous. I think we should be fine on fuel. Yeah, we'll be fine on fuel. So I think we can actually afford this rather steep climb angle, but I think we should be fine. Alright. Looks nice. Departure's looking rather smooth. Let's go ahead and turn these off. Turn these also off. We don't want to break them with the airspeed. With the fast airspeed that we're going at, since we're already going 250 knots, which is looking quite nice. Heads up display, we don't need it right now. I'm going to go ahead and store it. Maybe for like another phase of the flight we'll use it, but currently it's not required. Let's go and set it up. Let's go and set it up right there. QNH set up to standard 2, and standard over here. Looks good. Departure's also looking quite nice. I gotta hydrate real quick. Be right back. Right, and I'm back. Okay, there's nothing like being sufficiently hydrated. But yeah, let's go and check our flight plan real quick. Looks good. We're climbing through 1500. Looks very nice indeed. Let's go back into the flight deck. 250, 3000 feet per minute. We should reach up flight level 350 further, like faster than expected, as shown by the procedure that we just executed in the flight management system, which is a higher climb rate as shown here. But yeah, I think that should be set up so far. But yeah, I think we're gonna reach some higher winds here, and I think this might be an error. What's up with these? These look like fingerprints. No, yeah, those look like fingerprints. I don't know why there's fingerprints on the MCP, but I think overall, like the Ultimate 737-900, like the entire NG family looks quite nice indeed. Just the texturing in general, love these little buttons here. This, however, I don't know if this is how it is on the actual aircraft, but I'm sure. Yeah, it's kind of weird in my opinion. I think they, like, I'm just thinking a bit nitpicky at this moment, but I would say that's fine. Like, it's not that big of a deal though. Like, I love the texturing, I love the screens, I love the I love the fact that they also included, excuse me, an entire, oh dear, excuse me again. I love how they in fact included an entire family of aircraft. So you have the 900, the 900 ER, and the 800, 700, 600. And I also heard that they're going to be working on further variants such as the lights are way too bright in here. Yeah, they're going to be working on other variants such as I believe they're working on the Max for like some long time. I don't know what happened with the Max, but give me a second. I think my dog is doing something. Alright, I'm back. So yeah, I think I was talking. Alright, yeah, because I had to leave because my dog, he has like the habit of like, you'll leave something out on the table, like the guy will just like freaking climb on the table and then, try to eat the food there. But yeah, I just had to check that out real quick. But I think so far everything does a good climb rate. Yeah, as I said, it's gonna slow down, but I think we should actually reach flight level 350 for everything, and we should have like a short cruise at flight level 350 before we have to actually initiate our descent. I'll be right back. I think my dog is back at it again. back. Alright, so, cool beans. Passing 250, passing 1, okay. There's no way we need that. Let me go ahead and mute real quick. Alright, cool. 350 is in sight. Okay. Okay, so what's your ETA for LTFM? So that's 0741 Zulu. What time is it? It is 0741, so that's 0741. So that's like an hour-ish. It's a really short flight from, I believe, Bucharest all the way down to Istanbul, as shown here. We'll primarily be over the Black Sea. I don't think we're gonna cross into Bulgaria, but yeah, we're pretty much gonna be over the Black Sea. We might enter some airspace over Bulgaria, but it really shouldn't be a problem. We have 33 minutes of flight time. From there, we'll actually go ahead and fly all the way down to Amman. Give me a second. I should probably go ahead and check this out. 3 likes. Thank you very much. Dislike it if you want to dislike it. It's not like it's gonna show up. Like, you literally have to get a plugin for YouTube if you want your dislikes to show up, which I find quite lame, since YouTube decided to delete the dislikes, which is quite unfortunate, since they kind of had the great idea to do that. Since creators like me, and I don't know, some other creators, like, I don't know, just in general, you can't see how well you're doing, because like dislikes, they provide a fundamental core. I would say more or less a viewer and the content creator, since if your videos are getting like disliked all of the time, then there's something wrong and you have to work on that. But if they're not getting disliked, then, well, if you can't see that they're getting disliked, you're gonna assume you're doing everything good. However, it's just a weird thing in general, and like it goes same with the viewer, since you're gonna be, I don't know, looking at a video or something, and you want to see, let's see, it's like how to assemble an IKEA desk or something along the lines like that. Let me actually, let me go bring this over here. So let's go ahead and get this around here. Scroll that down there. Transition, I believe that should do the trick. Transition. Okay, that's bad. This is quite bad indeed. Okay, let me stand by, ladies and gentlemen. I think I might have actually messed up my stream for like the 5th time already. Let me go back here. Yeah, I think I messed it up. But yeah, I was just going on like the fundamental course of like streaming and all, since in general you want your content to be good, and if if you can't see if you're doing anything wrong, then that's not good. Let's go into XPLANE capture HC Vulcan, that's what I like to call it. Scroll it all the way over there. That is really weird. Okay, let me go into properties, 1920 by 1080. That is, okay, there we go. That snaps into place. We're going to XPLANE capture. What if we turn this off? That's not working. Let me go and check this out real quick. Properties, X system. That should capture now. Okay, that's not capturing. Alright, you guys are going to have to stand by with me for like a bit, since I have to kind of go ahead and configure this, since our final destination today is Amman. I'm definitely going to be flying back after a stream all the way back to Istanbul, so I can actually do a flight from Istanbul all the way down to Bamako in Mali, which is a really long flight. I could fly with the 777 or the A330, but unfortunately we do not have an A330 or the 777 in, well, we have both in like XPLANE-11. The problem is that they're not good at all, and I'm not willing to spend like, I don't know, $40 plus like $60 on both aircraft that are hopefully going to get updated with the release of XPLANE-12, since I know the 777-V2 is being worked on, and XPLANE-11 is offering a default A330 with proper systems, and a really nice cabin too, since the cabin is modeled after the Lufthansa cabin, which is very nice. I actually had the opportunity to try all of their products, I think back in 2018, the business class product and the premium and economy, and I think the economy, that was like way too long ago. But yeah, let's go into, I think we're actually going to end up flying over Syria. Amman, Georgia, right next to the Holy Land, which is quite nice indeed. So it is. Give me a second. I remember seeing another Queen Alia. Should we fly into this one? Let me check this out. Flight radar. Please do not give my location, please. Give me a second. Let me hydrate real quick. There's nothing like hydration, in my opinion. Give me a second. Right, so it is this airport. Right then. Okay, so then in that case, I think our arrival is going to be Ojai. I think that's what it's called. Ojai. There we go. Airframe 787-9 Dreamliner. With I think we're running GEs on that thing. We could actually fly Oh my God, I cannot speak. Royal Air Jordanian, which is the I believe national flag carrier of Jordan, which is quite nice indeed. Let's go over here. Boeing 74, okay, Boeing, where are you at, Dreamliner? Okay, that's a 1,000 feet to go, which is great. Call sign again is Turkish 1475, as usual. Let's go ahead and plan this out, 35 right for departure. We're actually going to plan 35 left since we're not going to be taking off and landing on the same runway. So, flight plan, estimated time is 2 hours and 10 minutes, so hopefully we'll be able to actually paint a livery. Or start out painting a livery, Chief 12. Okay, this is. Oh my God, it's a B-52. Okay, I was gonna say a B-52. Okay, what even is this then? Chief 11 and Chief 12. Where are these headed to? Tom. Okay, let's say just a TUI then. Qatari. Oh, that's a 777. I haven't seen one of these in ages. But I've actually flown in a 777 from Qatar, which is quite nice indeed. Chief 11 and Chief 12. Cool. They're probably headed just, doing some patrolling, because like I think they're United States Air Force, so I'm kind of confused on what they're doing there. Like I know there's like some crisis going on over in Ukraine and everything, but I don't know. Let's go back to Jordan to hopefully figure this out. So this is Jordan 817. So assuming this is a runway, so then that means our arrival runway will be whatever this one is, which is 26 left. 26 left. We do not have scenery, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Umsat 1 Charlie, arrival 35 left, 26 left, looks good. Generate flight plan, looks very nice indeed. Our Magknight should be fully updated. Let me go and check Discord real quick, because I know the people in the Magknight Discord server, they've been, working on the Dreamliner, because it's like a 3-man team. Yeah, it's they've been at it, like just constantly working on the 787-9 Dreamliner. But I think okay, I think this is the new beta. Like I remember planning out to stream like a week ago. I was planning out to stream, I think it was like this one, the 11 beta 8, but I think this one, which should be like we've been through, let's see, so 1 2 3, yeah, the amount of betas that we've been through ever since that just shows how far they're really progressing, which is absolutely magnificent. Alright, let's go back here. 350 turbulence is quite heavy, but we're at a cruising altitude, so we might as well go and take advantage of that. Looks good. Let's go ahead and go into Avitab. Looks good. Let me check this out real quick. Asha settings. Yeah, I think shadows should be set up so far. Alright, cool beans. Let's go over to 6. Plan this out. It's quite bumpy up here. I was actually gonna check out my real view settings, since that's what I'm trying to check out. It should be a lot more like that, so let's go ahead and do something. Pitch response sensitivity, yeah, it's kind of weird. Something like that. Angular offset, heading hold, heading response. That should make it a lot bumpier, which is great. Vertical G effect, we'll do that too. Side G effect, that is okay. That's big. Okay, maybe this was. That was maybe a bad idea, I would say. Let's go and set it to forward motion, effort, longitude, no. Over speed effect, gear effect, and percent. Okay, we'll turn it on a bit. Okay, that's way too I'll set it to that. Looks good. General in. Yeah, okay, everything looks good so far. Let's go into 9. Yeah, okay, everything looks good. Okay, I just realized we might actually have a problem on stream. Let me go check this out real quick. Okay, there you go. That's fixed. Cool, cool. There's the Black Sea inside, which is actually quite nice since we're getting closer and closer to our destination. Alright, cool beans. Okay, I should probably stop saying that. Okay, 270350 looks good, standard. There's nothing other. Well, we've got 66 nautical miles until it's time to land this bird, but let me just like bring this down here to. There we go, set. What do we have to do? There's nothing really left for us to do, but the Dreamliner is going to be quite fun indeed. We're checking out a bunch of features there, which I believe, let me go and check out those feature lists. I'll get the feature list out of here. Okay, give me a second. Anyway, this is weird. Discord, let's go ahead and do this view for now. Okay, cool bean. Okay, nice, nice. Discord. Alright, feature list coming up in just a second. Let me go ahead and load it up real quick. The changelog live is pretty much stating that so far a new release is out here, which is version 1.7.21. It added additional lightning calculated error messages, added CDU help page, a bunch of pages, CDU navigation page, custom radio simulation, MFD, screen pop-ups, which we'll definitely take a look at when we are on the Dreamliner. CDU graphics, new Avitab textures, added flaps control system for variants. Ooh, that's interesting, since that means you're going to be seeing the Dreamliner 787-8 I think in the future though. Avitab textures, CDU graphics, flaps control system for variants, added ND graphics, yeah, shared flight for motive mouse, added mouse to wipers, and these are now movable, so that's okay. We'll definitely take out at the. Okay, we'll definitely take a look at the NDs and removal, which is going to be absolutely amazing, since that means we can actually change the ND around multiple pages. We'll definitely take a look at that. CDU timeless real pseudo looks good. Entry, okay, PFD, and colors should definitely change. But there's also something else that's like really good for the Dreamliner, which is I believe they added like this thing to the screens which makes it look, I think, shiny. I would say yeah, it's something that adds like shiny, like a shininess factor to the Dreamliner, which we'll definitely be taking a look at when we load up in the 787-9 Dreamliner, or 787-900 Dreamliner, if you will. But no one really calls the Dreamliner by that. But yeah, I'm going to check the chat real quick. Like a shininess. Okay, looks good. 3 people watching, 233 subs. Looks good. Look, I look at my sub count like the stock market. I always want to see it go up. And I think that goes for every single content creator. But yeah, pretty much that's just that. I think our flight looks good so far. I think we actually have 66 nautical miles until TOD, so we should probably go back here 45. Let's actually go and set it to 30. I've still had it on this wrong white file, so set this to off. We've actually got clouds in the vicinity. We have 30 FPS. I love the buzzing sound that you have in the cockpit here. Like back here, I was in a 737 recently, so I can definitely speak from experience. It definitely is quite loud in the cabin, because I literally didn't fly in an aircraft for like over a year now, and most of my flight was on X-Plane. Like, I think I flew like 1,000,000 miles on X-Plane or something like that. But yeah, in general, I would say that, you know, it's quite nice indeed. Cockpit really feels nice. It's even got this lamp. which I'm sure the Seabow has had for like some really long time. We're at 2 people watching. That's absolutely fine. Should probably host some events or something. Speaking of events, I just want to mention that we got yeah, we pretty much got responses from the Boston Air Traffic Control and the what do you call it? The Canadians, well, not Canadians in general, just Toronto. The Toronto Center, Boston Center replied, so that means we will be getting, well, myself to coordinate, but that means we're on our way to get full agency coverage for the event that I'm currently planning, which is the Flying for a Cause event. If you can see the pins here, you can actually check the description down below to be more informed on it, since you can actually find donation links, which is, yeah, the Fly for a Cause, what's it called again? I should probably know this by heart, but it's like just such a long name. I wish I could simplify. It is called Flying for a Cause, which, well, it's called the Say No to Cancer fundraiser. But in general, what we aim to do is utilize the flight sim community through streamers, events, yeah, just events and streamers, and flights in general, like group flights and everything, to raise money for cancer research, which is going to be put towards cancer research and possible treatments. But yeah, since cancer is I would say a disease that is causing great havoc to, I'd say in general, just the world, and it's terrible to see so many people go because of something that really kills so many people. But yeah, hopefully through our, hopefully through our, cause, we can hopefully achieve something such as raising money for research and everything. But yeah, so really weird talk nevertheless. But yeah, please go and check it out. It should be in the description down below, and check out the Discord, since we're actually planning out a group flight from Toronto all the way over to, I think it's, yeah, from Toronto to Boston. I probably have short-term memory loss or something like that. But yeah, TOD is there, so we're getting closer and closer. We'll turn on terrain radar, because why not? I don't like it. Give me a second. Terrain radar settings. I don't like it at all. Let me go into terrain radar settings. Okay, then that is set up. It just looks kind of weird, because I remember last time I flew in a 737. Well, the last time I flew a 737 in this simulator, like, I don't have a 737 rating or anything, but I can definitely tell you that it looks quite odd. It's probably just a mix of the, I would say in general, the level up textures and everything, but I believe everything should be coming together. So let's go ahead and turn on the lights here. Go up here, but yeah, we're off TOD in a round. Let's go and check this out rather quickly. Okay, looks good. Navigation status, procedure, 17 knock miles until TOD. Let's actually go ahead and check this out real quick. This little yellow thing on the MCP is kind of, pissing me off a little bit, and it looks kind of dirty, and I don't think a 737 does actually have that, but the checklist is here. Click to stow. Checklist on back to stow. Okay, cool. We'll set that to 4,000 feet, so it's actually going to plan out our approach speeds and everything. So I believe we should have 3 tons of fuel as freaking planned, which is quite beautiful indeed. It's great when you do something like that, and then it actually ends up giving you the proper planned stuff. But I think everything looks good. You have DME updates, VR updates, and localizer updates, and GPS updates. I've never really gone into depth that much with the 737, FMS there. So I believe the thing is 10955. So let's go ahead and switch this over to 10955. Okay. Okay, that is quite weird. Okay, I understand, because like I know today's like the weirdest day to stream, because like I know the Super Bowl is literally going on right now, and yeah, it's such a weird day to stream. But I was gonna think, it's my audience can't possibly be all American, so I'm thinking to myself, well, there might be some people that watch the Super Bowl, because like you guys call it football, but in my reality, I think the football that you actually play with your foot is the better football. But that's just that. Traffic, we have that, but we don't have to worry about traffic. We'll turn that on either way. Center turbulence is quite bumpy up here. Go here into map. Center, okay. It's quite bumpy here. Fly the friendly skies as I believe United would say. Let's go over here. Here. That's not what I wanted. Oh my, okay. This is quite nice. Okay, give me a second. This is kind of give me angriness. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted. Cool. Let's go ahead and try something else. Let's try to go ahead and set this over to this. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Navigation display. Lower D, we'll set that to navigation display. Main panel display unit, we'll set that to weird configuration. We'll go off for something along the lines of, there we go. We'll go and set this to our system display, and I think that should do the trick. And yeah, it's gonna be your configuration for descent so far. We're descending so far. Oh my god, what is going on? This thing just had a spasm, but I think everything should be better now. Passing 340, 338, we're descending quite fast, but it's quite nice indeed. Salco is okay, whatever. Passing 330, I believe everything does look good. What ability do we have here? So we have speed and everything. We have, okay, never mind. I mean, not do that. Everything looks good. It's quite bumpy here, but I think so far everything should look good. It looks very, very nice indeed. The only thing bothering me a bit is the turbulence, but it's not like we're gonna fall out of the skies because of it. And if we do, we'll refund your money. Yeah, we'll refund your money if you do end up falling out of the sky because of turbulence, since it's quite rare. And yeah. Alright, so I should probably go into the descent checklist. We'll set that over to pressurization, landing altitude, anti-ice, okay. Approach, brief, IAS, okay. Approach, already done. Let's go and set this. Just approach in general, but I think so far everything does look good. But yeah, we should be passing 210 around that. I really hate this configuration, so I'm gonna go ahead and set it back to the normal page. So let's go into Lux and everything so we can actually look at restrictions. So we have to be 250 at Ginley. There's just like so many waypoints that we have to worry about, since Istanbul is just built that way. It's like a lot of, I would say, airports in the Persian Gulf or Arabian Gulf, whatever you want to call it. They just really have like a lot of holds, and not holds in general, just like a lot of restrictions, since there's so much traffic there. But we don't have to worry about that. So I'm just gonna fly out the arrival like normally. So, you know, passing 290, we should probably plan our arrival. Let's go and check the weather information here at Istanbul. I don't think it's been changed, so let's go and check this out. There's so many freaking frequencies for that. So there's freaking 22 approach frequencies for Istanbul, which I find quite, you know, interesting nevertheless. Alright, wind speed 040 at 12 knots, looks good. Visibility 999, okay, that's also good. Temperature 6 degrees, QNH 1026. Let's actually plan this out here. So let's go and set this to takeoff landing. Why not? Let's go and check this out. Okay, it's set to off. Fuel weight and ballast, we'll go into landing calculator. We'll do flaps 40, runway 35 right. Okay, 35 right. Looks good, I think. 35 right, conditions are dry, wind speeds are 040, okay. 040 at 12, 040 at 12, looks good. Temperature is, what do you call it? It is 6 degrees, quite cold and chilly out there, but that looks good. QNH is 1026. Versers, we'll give it some credit, I guess. Landing weight, we don't have that set up there. We'll check that out real quick. It's so freaking bumpy up here. Like I typically don't experience this bump. Like I swear, sometimes when I stream I cannot speak, which is so terrible. Please excuse this, but yeah, I was gonna say, like, before I didn't have like this bumpiness factor on my aircraft when I fly, so it's kind of really weird, because like I'll be trying to input some values into this tablet here, but the aircraft will just be shaking due to the fact that I think our wind speeds are. Do we not get that? How do we know what's winds? Yeah, it's not giving me that arrow, like where the wind's headed at. That is weird. I'll definitely take a look at that real quick. But yeah, brakes will do. Okay, we'll go and set that to all. Anti-ice off. Air conditioning is, of course, on. BF 5 looks good. Landing weight, we'll go and check this out real quick. Payload. Landing weight is, I think it should tell you here. Landing weight is 64583. 64583. 64583. Looks good, and then that should give us our procedure setup here. So if we were to land around there, we'd end up utilizing around 1,700. So I want to use the least amount so we don't have to taxi all the way through the Istanbul Lian airport. That was probably a word to say, but yeah, let's go into the LTFM. Let me go and hydrate real quick. Always say hydrated. Alright, give me a second. Stand by. I'm gonna go ahead and do some quick math real quick. So, if it's in meters, and that's in 1,725, and I don't know how to do it on there, I'm gonna go ahead and open up Google Earth so I can actually set that up real quick. Cool beans. Okay, I should probably stop. Why did I open up GIMP? That is not what I wanted to open up. Google. Google is a thing that I wanted to open up. I'm actually quite happy about this flight because it's already been like 1 hour in, and we're actually. Yeah, it's 1 hour in, and we're actually about to land. It's not like some other scenes, so we're at it like for freaking 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. It's been a really short flight from Bucharest all the way down to Istanbul. So yeah, Google Earth. I haven't used this app in like so long. So assuming the runway lens is, give me a second. This is gotta be the weirdest landing calculator ever. So let's go and close GIMP. Let's go down to Turkey, but not the Turkey that you're thinking of. Let's go ahead and go into HC Vulcan. That's not doing the trick. We'll just leave it as is. Sorry for the minor inconvenience. I'm just trying to calculate my landing procedure so far. Alright, so the airport should be... Where's the airport? Oh, okay, there it is. Go ahead and set this out. So it's 35 right. So assuming this is it. Just going to set it to meters. Meters. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Distance from, assuming this is the start. And we'll go ahead and pretty much set it all the way over there. So we want to exit somewhere along the lines of here. So that's 2,000. So we'll definitely be. I think we'll be fine. So 2,000. So outer break 1 is 2,600. 17, because I don't want to do the entire thing. So I just wish that we could have landed on another runway that isn't this one. So it's 1,600. I'm sure we'll make it happen. So I'm gonna go ahead and just do manual braking for the entirety of the flight. So let's go into that. Let's go and set our QNH, which is 1028. 1028. Yeah, we're gonna do manual braking just so we can actually exit that way. So 1026. 1026, that looks good. Let's go all the way down here. 1026. I'm definitely sure that this is good. Okay, looks good. I am gonna go and set this to off, which it should have been off for the entirety of the flight, but I forgot to turn that off since I don't know why I didn't turn that off. Like, it's just conscious habit. I wish instead of it just going into the off position, you can actually just set it up to the off position automatically instead of actually having to set it to the up. Like, it's just like a weird thing there. But yeah. But yeah, 40 knots looks good. Approach procedure looks good. This is such a weird approach because we have this straight which leads into the I should know this, but I don't know this. Damn it, what's that damn sea that goes through it will not what's it called, the Mediterranean? Yeah, the Mediterranean, there you go. It's a strait that leads from the Black Sea into the Mediterranean, which crosses through Constantinople, which is also known as Istanbul. Oh my god, I cannot speak. But yeah, it's a city. It's a city with some very rich history, in my opinion. From the Ottomans to there was also an empire that was around there. I should know this, but I don't know this. It is a quite famous empire. I think the Romans were also there, something like that. Alright, cool. tell you this, so I'm gonna go ahead and cut out something around here. So from this waypoint, I'm actually gonna go ahead and direct to whatever this waypoint is. So from there, FM177. So F1177. 7 looks good, and execute that. Okay, Google. We should be able to forward that a little bit better. So instead of actually going around the entire of Istanbul and Turkey and everything, and there, but yeah, pretty much that should be set up now. So 13,000 feet, we're still deciding. It's been a long descent, I would say, but I'm actually, oh, that is interesting. So we're flying the 900, but this is still on the, yeah, this is still on the 737-700. That is, it should be set up to 737-9, but it isn't, so that's quite odd. Let me check this out real quick. So index, I think so okay, so that does 900 ER, navigation data, September 13, 2020, 26K plus init. Okay, let's see the index. What even is here? Approach, offset, navigation status. It shows everything here. You have position shift if you want to. I've never used it before, so okay, flaps 40, we're going to set that up there. Flaps 40, we're doing that. Tell you this, we're gonna go and set that to that just in general. Let's go ahead and check this out real quick. Since we're gonna be doing manual braking for the entirety of the arrival, we're gonna set this to 1 as a reference, and when we feel like we're about to reach that exiting point, we're actually gonna start braking a little bit harder so we don't miss that exit point, since we don't really want to have a long taxi, since we just want to hop into replay mode. Go ahead and, yeah, we just hop into replay mode, and then from there, after hopping into replay mode, we can actually just go ahead and load up in the 787-9 Dreamliner, which should be another short flight. It's a 2-hour and 10-minute flight all the way down from Istanbul all the way down to Amman, Jordan. Fires, my man, welcome on board. It's been, I think it's been a week. Has it been a week? Let me check this out. Yeah, it's been something like a week. Long time no see, bro. Hope all is well. Yeah, we're flying the 737-900. I think your C-17's at CHS. I think I kind of messed it up. I think I messed up the pronunciation there, but yeah, I remember seeing the C-17s here when I went up to, I think, Charlotte, which was quite nice. Like, I was not expecting to see a bunch of like C-17s here, like at least in Charlotte. But you know, it is what it is. But yeah, 230 flaps 1. Looks good. Looks nice. But yeah, left flaps in transit. Ooh, that's I think left flaps exit. Cool. Flaps on, looks good. Level change, you don't need that right now, but yeah, I did see them. I think, yeah, I've never really seen a C-17 in person up that close, except that one time when I went up to Charlotte and like freaking going way too slow now. So let's actually go and speed it up a little bit. We're kind of not descending right now when we should be descending, so let's actually try to go faster. Let's go and hold that 250 knots as it should be. Yeah, we're holding 250 since we still have that restriction, which is a lot better than having to hold it for like way too long. So we're gonna see how fast we can go. We don't want to break the flaps by any chance. But you said, yeah, CH-17. Yeah, I probably messed it up because like I saw those at Charlie, and like in my opinion, I still think the C5 Galaxy is definitely a cooler plane. Like, it's a lot bigger, and like the nose, it just looks like Russian in general. Like, if you've ever seen the Antonov 225, you know what I'm talking about. So yeah. But I think the largest aircraft I've actually seen in person, I would say, is the Dreamlifter. When it came down to Miami and I took a picture of it, I think it's been a year ever since I saw it. But the Dreamlifter, I think they come down to Miami every single time. Yeah, they come down to Miami, like, excuse me. Yeah, the Dreamlifters, they, oh boy, excuse me once again. I don't know what is going on. I probably drank way too much water. But yeah, the Dreamlifters, they pretty much come down to Miami, I think, every year. I think it goes with the Ford Tri-Motor, which I unfortunately didn't get a chance to fly on, but I did get to go on it, you can actually go and check out those images in my Discord server, which should be down below in the description. And while you're at it, go ahead and check out the Flying for a Cause fundraiser. What's Say No to Cancer fundraiser. Since we've actually gotten some progress there, I don't know, Faris, if you know this already, but the management chat so far, they're going kind of crazy. Well, I don't want to say kind of crazy. It's been like 2 messages, but everybody's happy there because we got a response from Boston Center, we got a response from the Canadians. Are really, really, like, I want to say they're looking forward to this. Like, at least the Canadians, like, they're like, okay, this is really, really great. We'll be looking forward. Like, we're very, very interested in this cause or something like that. So yeah, the whole thing about getting full ATC coverage next flight, I think that is very possible. But when the next flight will be, that is to be decided, to be honest, because like we're just trying to organize everything before we actually click set out the click and be like, okay, on this certain date we're gonna be doing everything here. So yeah, fix. Now right now we're just like trying to manage themselves, organize ourselves better so we don't like mispromise. LTFM, oh, that is bad. But yeah, C17. That's a big plane, to be honest. So LTFM, let's go and set this to 097. 97. Fine, we'll do that. 9. And we'll set this to. So it's 16 miles and we're pretty away from it. So let's go and set this to 20. Because why not? Okay, cool. 20. We'll go and set this to 15. Looks good. Alright, cool. What's up with this? LTFM 099. Oh my god, this is a terrible ad. I have like this weird double clicking issue on like my freaking mouse after I freaking disassembled it. Like I remember disassembling this like I think like what do you call it? I disassembled this like a week ago and everything when I had COVID and everything because I had nothing better to do. So I just like disassembled it, fixed some stuff, cleaned some aspects there, but yeah, I think everything should be now there. We're finally setting. It's actually going to set our speed to 220 knots, something a little bit more manageable. I don't think we're going to be able to make it, but I think if I go outside, you should be able to see Istanbul down there. It's quite cloudy here, but in general, you should be able to. Okay, that's quite loud. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking from the flight deck. If I were you, I'd stand by since the engines on this aircraft are quite loud and I think we might actually have a problem. I think my orthos are not loading up since I had the great idea to kind of just go and delete all of my orthos, which is going to be a bit of a problem. But we have Istanbul all the way over there. There should be I think a mosque around here since Turkey is, I think I'm a priority, like a majority Muslim country, so yeah, there's some highways there. What do the highways even say? Transit, cool. With some Toyota Corolla, some Volkswagen. What is this? How's my driving? Oh my god, that's an interesting Easter egg. That's definitely is. We have Plymouths. What is that? Plymouths. Catching. Okay, I don't know what that means. Whatever. That is a definitely interesting Easter egg, nevertheless. But let me just like look down into the vicinity since I think we might have actually ended up missing out our orthos. Never mind, the orthos are here despite them looking quite terrible indeed. They should be over there, and I think Istanbul should be that little weird thing over there. And I actually am hoping that our terminals load. It's probably not loading at this time and everything since we're quite far away, but you can see some jetways here looking as fine as they always do. Some baggage car over there, which looks, okay. Terrain is also looking good. So, flying through clouds, +1 degree, you know the drill. Let's go here. Where is it at? So, I think, where's the anti-ice? Okay. Where's the anti-ice panel of this? Okay, there we go. Engine anti-ice, wing anti-ice, everything looks good. Turn around here, we should go and slow down. Let's go down a little bit. We should be slowing down a little bit more since we have to intercept the localizer around 3,000 feet. Let's actually go ahead and check this real quick. The sun looks very nice indeed, flying through some clouds so far. Let me do this real quick. I want to do a nice little approach light. so let me go into here. So let's go and take a look at this real quick. Okay, that looks beautiful. Okay, very nice. Setting those views literally when you're about to land is like the worst thing you can do, but we're doing it, so it's better than not setting them. So yeah, looks good either way. Let's try to set up a better view. So let's go ahead and go all the way back there. I like particularly, I would say, wing views. Like, you know, you can see the entire wing view. Let's see. I think the last time I flew on a 737-800, I was sitting on like this seat, so we might as well go and set it up there. And I should probably get my trip report figured out. Yeah, let me go ahead and check this out real quick. Let me go into like the last row so I can figure this out. Let's go through here. The seats are also, are they floating? Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, like, if they were floating, like, what is this, like, witchcraft going on, I would say. Let's do this. That looks nice. So when I get some good wing views, there we go. We'll do this, and looks good. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and try to butter the bread on this one. So, alright, so we're gonna try to get this exit out here so then we can exit through there, do this like really cool U-turn, go through here, probably park somewhere here. This looks like a nice little place to park at. Yeah, there's Starbucks at Istanbul. Excuse me. What is that? Is it a? Oh, that's an Air Uzbekistan. Cool. I was actually looking at their aircraft recently, and you know their paint scheme is quite nice indeed. So I'm gonna go and announce it. Touchdown in T-minus 5 minutes. Oh, okay. So I just heard the horn there, so that's not good. 4,000 feet, 220. We're gonna hold that to 200. We're definitely overspeeding the flaps here. Looks good. By the way, I'm sorry, because like I know the Super Bowl I think is going on right now. I'm not really that much into football, but or American football, as you know, that's what I think the rest of the world calls it. But you know, it's quite nice indeed. We have I actually know some landmarks around there. I know there's some really cool landmarks around there. But yeah. If there's something I like specifically about the what do you call it, the 737 by you know, Level Up, is that their PBR in general. Like, I just want to say, like, it looks very nice indeed. Let me actually zoom out a bit since it's quite loud. For some weird reason, there's no oxygen over the orthos, which is quite weird. But you can definitely see how there's like it definitely looks a lot better than the Seabolt. But yeah, you can definitely see a lot more detail. I would say you can see the rivets around there. You can literally see the rivets on there, because like if you zoom out, you won't be able to see them, and if you zoom in, you can see them. That's something that, you know, a lot of aircraft have. But yeah, it looks very nice indeed in my opinion. So yeah. Anyway, we should possibly intercept the localizer any second now. So approach mode is coming online. My voice is dying, which is quite beautiful indeed. Yeah, we're about to land. Oh my god, does my simulator look absolutely amazing. I was gonna say another word, but you know, YouTube likes to demonetize creators for little things, so we're gonna refer for that. So let's go and set this to continuous. Looks good. Landing checklist, we'll go through that. Outer brake, speed brake, ground. Oh, okay, that's another thing. Speed brake armed, looks good. Field is inside. We have the terminal over there. looks good. 190, we're gonna go ahead and maintain. It's going to slow down to 180. We're going way too fast so far, but there's not a problem going way too fast. We don't have any traffic restrictions or anything so far, but you know, everything looks good so far. Rebel is looking quite nice indeed. Clouds are also looking quite nice indeed. Overall a beautiful approach, I would say. So let's go ahead and wait for this. Let's go ahead and look at this. So LTFM, we are a good distance of 9 nautical miles away from that. We'll reach somewhere around the lines of 7, around 2,000 feet. We'll lower the gear, and yeah, that's currently the plan. So flaps are currently 2,500 checked. Cabin, let's go ahead and advise you. Looks good. It's quite interesting. I have to make a phone call real quick. I want to say I kind of want to like not stream the next leg, but I think the Magknight's like really cool at the same time, since there's like this really cool fare, and you can buy like an unlimited ticket pass, and it's kind of like a weird scenario. So I'll call it part 1 and part 2. I guess I could do that. So I don't know. 2,000 feet. Gears coming down. Looks good. Minimums are set, I believe. I think that's the only thing that we're missing. So radio. This is so
Gear
weird.
down 3 greens.
Gear down 3 greens. Thank you very much, first officer. As a matter of fact, I want to mention this. Does anybody want to do a shared cockpit flight? I guess, since you know, a friend of mine, he gave me a shared cockpit file, but the problem is that he's been busy, so I don't know what to do with it, since you need obviously another person to fly shared cockpit. But Chief, if you're still watching, you always said that you're willing to do a Conquer flight unless it's me or Maverick on the flight deck, you know, commanding the aircraft in general. But I got the plugin now, so you know, if you're interested, I'll be more than happy to join you on a Conquer flight. So it's going to slow down to your minimum approach speed, 160 knots. Flaps management is looking quite nice indeed. Lower the flaps a bit more. Gears going down 1,000. We're definitely. Yes, it's a terrible flap management, but I think so far everything looks good. Looks good. 2,000. I think we're a little bit way too high. I hate how my anti-lasting or whatever it's called is currently. So it's going to slow down to 150, 1,000 feet. It's kind of weird. I've never really approached Istanbul, if I think about it. 500 checked. Wait a minute. Autopilot disconnect. Manual control. This is really weird. Manual control. Wait a minute. Okay, now we're way too high. This is so weird now. What is going on? Okay, fine. We'll correct for that. Sync rate.
200.
Okay, this is weird.
Sync rate.
Disregard, we got this. I just had to take quick control of the throttle real quick. 140 knots. Looks good. That was a really weird approach. 50.
30. 20. 10.
Forgot to retard the throttle. That was a butter. I don't like that. But we're down. Okay, that was a really weird landing and approach. But took control. We're on the ground, thankfully. That's our thing there. So I think we should be able to make it. Float was 7.52 seconds. Let's go ahead and release that. Spoilers up. Looks good. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Istanbul. We'll hop into B787-9 Dreamliner real quick. Flaps coming up. It's good, 50 knots, high speed exit to the right, and that will conclude our landing into Istanbul, which was in general a nice landing, I would say. It's a very spicy landing with a lot of mixed flavors, such as a really weird approach, but we're down at Istanbul finally, so you know, that's what matters. We don't want to go over the edge. That looks like a steep drop, but yeah. Welcome to Istanbul, where the current local time is 7:37. Oh, okay, 7:37 a.m. Where you know it's a world hub, I would say. It's good food, very nice culture, and very old culture too, to say the least. And great people, and they also have great ice cream. I think. Don't they have like some ice cream that's that doesn't melt. I remember reading something about like them having ice cream that doesn't melt, which I find quite interesting since ice cream doesn't melt. It's probably made of, I don't know, something else other than milk, but I just don't know. But you know, welcome to Istanbul. That's why you don't do these outside views, because then you end up like messing up on this. But without further ado, let's actually go ahead and continue on this, and we actually have the throttle quite high up. We're taxiing very fast indeed. I should probably have like taken care of the throttle a little bit better than before, but I think everything should be set up now. Let's go ahead and hold the brakes a bit, go ahead and taxi via November 1. That's going to be our taxiing for today, and I don't know if we're going to be able to fly in the Dreamliner. We might as well take advantage of it. But yeah, welcome to Istanbul. Okay, it's going slow now. We're doing 90 knots now, which is a lot better than what we were doing before. So I think everything looks good. Brooks temperature, we don't have that. APU is available. AP bleed is coming online, which looks quite nice indeed. Looks good. Route is offline since we don't need that anymore since we're finally on the ground. But now we're taxiing way too slow, which is rather bad. I think we've got a ping in this server. Yeah, we're definitely gonna take the ERJ. I can't with the. Yeah, there's a virtual airline that I joined called Axiom Airlines. You know, they have a hub in Huntsville, Alabama, which has got to be the weirdest place to have a hub at, but you know, it's a regional airline, and you know, I flew for them, I made them a livery, but yeah, speaking of liveries, let me go ahead and take a look at what liveries we have on the list, since I remember seeing something along the lines, okay, can you make me this livery, or something like that. So let me go ahead and continue taxing via here. It's going to start to turn here, so let's go ahead and turn in 3, and a 2, and a 1. That looks good. Very nice. So, that is our turn there. Let's go ahead and follow this line here. Looks good so far. We're going to go ahead and taxi to the left or right. This is an interesting question that possibly requires a decision matrix or something like that. Okay, fine, we'll do right just in case. So let's go ahead and taxi all the way over to gate Bravo 10, I believe. Yeah, I'm gonna taxi to gate Bravo 10. That is currently the plan. Okay, that looks good. That's gate Bravo 18. Looks good. APU is offline. Taxi lights not longer required. Logo lights off. Give me a second. This is really weird trying to do when you're also trying to taxi an aircraft, but give me a second. Stand by. Probably gonna mess up my thing here. Okay, looks good. 737-9 looks good, and alright, cool. Let's go ahead and get ready for this. Wait, we're way too short, so we're definitely gonna have to go ahead and take a look at this real quick. Okay, looks good. Some power, 3 knots, 3 knots, 3 knots, 3 knots, and brake on, looks good. 1, 2, and ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking from the flight deck, and we have landed in Istanbul. So let me go ahead and connect 18 right, which I believe is this one, to the aircraft. But I'm thinking we should probably skip the replay mode, but yeah, the jetway is doing its thing so far, so yeah. Google. Alright, it is replay mode time, so let's go over to this view. We're going to be taking the Dreamliner next up, so okay, we'll do this view for first. Okay, looks nice. It's a weird landing in my opinion, but yeah, you can see me deploying the freaking reverses up in midair, like pulling a Ryanair there. But let's see if we can catch it again. Yeah, I've developed a tendency since I think we touched down, so I deployed, but then I put it back. Yeah, it's kind of weird, but yeah, we still got the butter, which is quite nice indeed. So we'll do that. We'll do this view. Let's go ahead and do this view in general. We'll do two more views and we'll call it a replay mode, and then we'll hop into the 787-9 Dreamliner. Look at that reverser action. Well, it's not a reverser action, just like a spoiler action. But right, I think that should be for a replay mode. So let's actually go into the 787-9 Dreamliner. I think it should be here. Select Turkish. Do we have Jordanian? If we have Jordanian, we might as well fly Jordanian, but I don't think we have it. So Turkish Airlines. Who you got winning the Super Bowl? So it's the Bengals versus I believe the people from LA. What were give me a second. Like the only team I know, because I know there's the Falcons, the Rams, I think there's like this one team, because I don't really know. Like I would say I'd put my money on the Bengals. Let me just check the score real quick. Super Bowl live score. Give me a second. Live score. Okay, so it's the Rams versus the Bengals. All right, so we're quarter two. I believe there's like four quarters. So, all right. It's a really close competition. Like I don't want to say LA Rams. Shit. Pardon my words there, but I would go with the Bengals because it's it would be interesting to see them with. But I think, cause like I would vote for like the Bengals, but in my opinion, I think the Rams are gonna win. I just don't know, but I think the Rams are gonna win. Like I'm putting, if I had like $5 to put down on it, I would put down $5 on the Rams winning. But we still have time to see. But yeah, I'm putting. I think by the time I finish this flight, the Super Bowl will be over. So in that case, um, let's see. Let's just see. So let's go into LTFM, load up here. Let's go and check Atlanta. 0J, the simulator, sub 0J. Give me a second. Yeah, these people in the virtual are surgeon spend $40. Yeah, but that it's $40 though. Like, it's it's like $40. And if I were to buy an aircraft now, like the only other aircraft, like I had the INA aircraft, like on my mind for like some long time for now. But let's actually plan out our flight time now. So let's go into this. Let's go into LTFM Rival. Let's go and set this over to. Give me a second. Let me plan this out better. So we're just chilling here. We're actually gonna park the aircraft all the way back here. It's a weird parking here. Um, So let's go ahead and look at A10. So A10 is going to be our parking position for today. Gate Alpha 10 Echo. Alpha 10, I think 10 should be here. We'll do Alpha 10 Charlie since we're a larger aircraft. So let's go ahead and click on continue. Looks good. But yeah, I would go with the RAM so far. That is just my guess so far. So the age already. The thing is, it costs 20 million, which is around current budget. 14,000, but based on boats, it's pretty clear the Air J1. Hmm. To AGA, expansion cost 20,000. Was around both, but was potential second officer over. I can't have this. Like I want to like give my opinion so damn much right now, but I can't have this. I'm streaming. Gotta put my focus on streaming. Oh, we can take the A320. That is gonna be so cool, but we're not gonna take the A320. Let's go into Magknight 787-9 Dreamliner. Looks good. Alpha 10 Charlie and start new flight. And I'll see you guys in like whenever this loads. I'll be right back. I'm gonna hydrate. More than likely my simulator is gonna crash, so right. Okay, this is an interesting scenario, but yeah. Okay, there it is. Simulator crash as expected. So in that case, I'm gonna go ahead and do this real quick. Let's go and bring it to the beer back screen, and this is interesting. So let's go ahead and just set it to um. Back screen, display capture. Fine, we'll do that. Transition that real quick. Do we have music? Do we have music by any chance? Well, I don't think we have music. Stream back, PNG. Okay, let's go ahead and. Okay. Just copy these. Can I copy this? Copy this. Go into back. I haven't done this in like a while. Paste reference. Touch Patrick. What's it called? Patrick. Touch Patrick Patriciosis. That's a name and a half. Okay, looks cool. I'm gonna keep it on that screen so far. Let me go into FS 2020. Wrong thing. That is absolutely amazing. Let me actually check this out. Okay, but yeah, I think like I can't get over the fact like I would say the Rams are gonna win. Like I just don't know. Like by the time we land in Jordan, I'm sure the Super Bowl would have concluded. So you know, only time can tell. The Super Bowl outcome, I would say. But yeah, 10 hours, maybe 15 hours before you can fly. Or 15 to 14 hours. Damn. Oh, that would be a terrible idea. Cool. XPLANE starting up. I'll check the chat real quick. Super Bowl. Okay. They're in the game right now. This is interesting. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Who just subscribed? Hopefully that showed up. I don't think it showed up. I'm really sorry if that didn't show up, but yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just looking at the freaking mic master chat. They cost 1,500. Okay, okay, I'm sorry. This is like kind of weird to be here because I'm actually. Okay, so this is messed up there. Give me a second. I should probably figure this out a little bit better. So. Who's that? Ant is a guy. Welcome on board. This is kind of a weird time because I'm trying to like figure out the 787. So let me just go ahead and go into the Dreamliner Istanbul A10. So I'm gonna go ahead and load up. Let me actually go ahead and talk to Micah via the Discord. Since I'm trying to also figure this out because like if they're fifth, why does it keep on crashing? I'm hoping it doesn't crash. Like if it keeps on crashing, we're just gonna end up taking the A320 then. But I think it's just like momentarily. But Yeah, give me a second. It costs $50 million. Or release one if that's even possible. Because like seating capacity, storage, and optimal capacity. Okay, make a service matter cabinet crash. It's not requirements for the things as they go up in positive numbers. Right. What's it, leases? Okay, he's checking at leases right now. Cool. Yeah. Cool. What's up, dude? And is a guy. Welcome on board. I'm busy trying to load up the Magknight 787-9 Dreamliner, but I think my X-Plane crushed, which is absolutely beautiful. But yeah, 234. Thank you, man, for subscribing. Really appreciate that. It's just such a weird scenario, bro. I'm gonna move to this. What is that? Cool. Cause like I understand about like I don't know if Mike is watching stream right now, but it's a weird argument. Like I don't want to say argument because like we want to buy like a new jet because like this I think this all started when I started complaining because like I did a flight earlier today and I complained at the fact that the plane is too slow. Like I'm not gonna fly a freaking propeller plane from like Nashville although well, from like Louisville all the way down to like Miami. It's like not possible. It's like driving a car from like Miami. Love these pictures. Cool. This is so weird. Okay, Mike is getting to that. What's up, dude? 6 likes. Thank you very much indeed. X-Plane is still not loading. Hopefully that loads. It's currently a blank screen here. It's probably gonna take its time to load. Um, Let me go ahead and check that out. So, okay, Mike is typing. Hopefully I'll tab out of here. Okay, I can do that. Cool. Um, right. Let me go and X out of this. I think if I just leave it as is, it should be able to load so far. So let's go and check the score. So it's 10 to 13. Cool. Okay, X-Plane's not loading, which is beautiful indeed. I'll just reach out from here. So 6 likes. Thank you very much. Um, right. 8, 10, 10. Bye. Okay, my family's going to the fair. I kind of want to go, but okay, this is a bit weird. For some weird reason, it's not like wanting to load. So let me go and check this out real quick. Talk about accidents, reason where it's ensure competency. We're gonna ask for your accomplishment if it doesn't like that. Activate an application. Holding a gun to your head, leasing a business for a reasonable amount, $22,000 a week. Wages $100,000 a week. Like that. Okay, I understand by that. Like you want us to like work for that achievement. Is it still loading? Oh, it's loaded. Let's go. Okay, very nice indeed. So the Magknight. It's a very nice little aircraft. Its engines are off so far, so let's go ahead and load up the aircraft so far. I'll have like I'm checking two chats at the same time. So this is right. So I think this one should be that. So that's that. Let's go and load that one to the other one. That is. Give me a second. All right. So without further to do, let's go ahead and check this out real quick. I should probably transition this to the in-flight chat. So let's go here. Transition, overlay, and capture. In-flight. Alert, let's go here. I should probably go and set that to that. That is quite weird. You might experience like a bit of jittering and stuff, which I'm quite sorry for, since it's the only way that you guys can actually look at my graphics. Since my graphics, I believe they look quite nice indeed. This is really weird. Okay, we'll just wait for the jetway to connect. There's no way it's going to be able to reach. I refuse to accept that the jetway is going to be able to reach all the way there. Alright, whatever, that's fine. It's still going. This amazes me. This is quite magnificent. Okay, without further ado, let's go into ground handling. We have some trucks over there. We're going to be starting our flight all the way down to Amman, Georgia. Not Georgia, Amman, Jordan. Confusing those over there. So let's go and get this. 1, 2, 3. Looks good. Turn these off. Off. Alright, cool. IP generator battery on, looks good. Everything does look good. It should come online. We should have our PFD, ND over here. I haven't flown this on stream in such a long time. So it's quite nice. Let's go down here. Let's go here. Power to the aircraft ground services 1 and 2. We'll go and hook that up. So have 1 and 2. Looks good. IFE entertainment coming online. Let's go and land the IRS. So 1, 2. Looks good. I love the Dreamliner. Like, it's such a nice aircraft. It's a nice aircraft. So let's go into aircraft config. Let's go into uplink loadout. I think this should be set up. Uplink landing fuel. That should be overview. 350. Zero free weights. Okay, let me actually check this out real quick. So let's go into airport. I think we should have it here. So let's go into milk run. I believe it should be here. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand by. I think we actually might have a problem here. SimBrief. I believe I downloaded this. Super Bowl. They are. It's not updating yet, so are they still like, are they at a break or something? So it's 13 to, I'm assuming these are the predictions. So it's 13 to 7, 13 to 10. I think, are they going right now? I don't really know. It's interesting. I think that should be it. So it is, give me a second. I haven't flown the freaking Dreamliner like some long time. So Alex towards it is okay, go. We'll do okay, I'll go and check this out real quick. Cause like Axiom Air, like it's definitely something that has potential, and like I'm willing to put like every single virtual airline that I've entered, like I put like at least a starting out virtual airline, like I've put a lot of work into it. I would say like flying a lot. There was like this one that I joined a long time ago, but give me a second. So that should be set up now. Let's go back down here, 10,000 feet. Let's go here into output pilot milk run. Let's go into KTMB and info. Okay, looks good. So let's go and verify the fuel quantity. Block fuel is 14. Okay, then that's a proper flight plan. Let's go into route. Let's go here. Let's go and set this to LTFM. There's our departure. Let's go into Avitab, which is this. Let's go over to this. I haven't flown this aircraft in such a long. Like I flew it before, and it gave me a freaking headache with the amount of bugs that it gave me. But it's definitely an aircraft that does have some potential, and it's always like when you start to release an aircraft, it's always gonna have its little bugs and stuff there, but with time it's gonna age hopefully. So it's 3-5 left we're expecting. So it is Ratvu 3 2 Delta. Where's that even at? So that's Ratvu 3 Delta. Okay, I believe that one is the one. Execute that route. Flight plan looks good from Ratvu. We're gonna go to UT 35, and then that's AET. AET looks good. To Tombi looks nice. Tombi looks good. Idaku. And then that's direct to Peacock, which is nice. Peacock looks good. Salam alaikum. Very nice. Osama. Okay, then from there we can just enter our rebel, which will be ILS runway 26 left as executed there. So it's Osama 1 Charlie. Right, Magknight. I forgot about that. Osama. Where's Osama 1 Charlie at? I definitely want to fly to Osama 1 Charlie. Quad okay, looks good. Lex and everything, we'll check that out real quick. We'll enter that. Looks good. VNAV, we'll go over to this page. We'll enter a cruising altitude as set here of flight level 390. Looks good at a speed of 0.85. We're going to be going quite fast all the way down to Amman, Jordan, 11000. It's school. No, it's not school now. School tomorrow. So yeah, we also have the FMS page, which was actually something that I wanted to check out since it's one of the things that is actually customized. So you can tell by these stuff here. So if you wanted to, you could set a VOR and it should actually pop up there. But yeah, I think so far we should be good so far with our FMS so far. Let's go down here. We have around 2 minutes until the arrows aligns. Let's go all the way over to our aircraft config. Let's go and initialize our standby, uplink, load aircraft, initialize flight, ground services, performance. LTFM, departure runway is 35 left, I believe so. And that is the conditions are. We'll load that up on the little tablet here. It's Avitab, but you know it's cool because you can actually set this view and then you can load up to LTFM. Give me a second. It's probably not keyboard activated, so you have to like click on it, LTFM, and you can actually like set stuff here. So you have stuff like your QNH here, which is I believe 1025. So it did drop like 1 degree, I would say, but yeah. Temperature is 6 degrees. Wind conditions are 030 at 12 knots. Takeoff, we'll do flaps 15, takeoff 1, looks good. Calculate 224, we have a trim which is 2.5, we'll check that out in just a second. We're actually on our way to actually the part we don't have the minimap out there yet. Let's actually go ahead and test out a very nice feature, which the we can actually do that, but let's not do that. Let me go into communications checklist. Give me a second. Let me go into MFD. The set to Turkey, never mind, that's bad. ND. What have I done? This is not good. Okay. Give me a second. System. No, that's what I wanted. I wanted to go to communications. There we go. We'll go here into ATIS meter request. We'll go and enter this to LTFM. You can actually, it's quite nice since this aircraft, it has like compatibility to like actually talk to like proper controllers and stuff. So you can actually request stuff there. So if I were to like enter ICAO code LTFM right here, and you can actually send that, you should receive a message here, and you should actually also see it there. For some weird reason it's not showing up there. Running the beta, so it's definitely, that might definitely be a factor there, but yeah, very nice indeed. But yeah, very nice. 200, let's go into 390. We're still going up to 390. Let's actually go and set our QNH real quick. We have time to align really quickly. Let's go ahead and start up the APU real quick. I think everything does so good. Let's go ahead and tell these to go off. I forgot to pretty much open up every single door, but we're kind of in a bit of a hurry to kind of depart, I would say. So let's go up to 390. I'll definitely take a look at this chat in just a second. I want to take a look at the Discord and the virtual airline chat since it is quite interesting. They're both really interesting at the same time. So let's go over here. Looks good. LNAV, VNAV, looks good. Let's go ahead and add a fix. LTFM reference. Let's go and set this to distance cross. Set to 25. I think it should show up. Okay, that's quite nice. We'll go and turn on. What do we have? So let's go and turn on the waypoint. Statistics, we'll go into airport. We can actually do that. We'll turn on traffic and terrain radar. Nice. Alright, in that case, I think we should be set up so far. I don't like this configuration so far, so I'm going to go ahead and change it. So, system, page there, left. There we go. That looks good. In that case, everything should be going away so far. Everything looks good. Let's go up here into the upper right panel. Looks very nice indeed. Seatbelt signs coming online. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. AP generator 1 and 2. That means we have our proper APU coming online, beacon lights, navigation lights coming online. That means the jetway should have, you know, backed away, but it hasn't. So I'm gonna go ahead and have to do this. I think that should tell it to back off. Does that back off now? Tell you this, gonna go into SAM. Let's go ahead and go into main window. I'm gonna go and tell it to back off now. So let me go ahead and it should back off now. No, departure. Plan pushback. Okay, target is going away, so let's go ahead and push back around here. That should do the trick. Looks very nice indeed, like so.
All right, Captain, got the directions. Let me know through the menu when you're ready.
Okay, there goes Tug. We should be pretty much ready for our departure so far. Let's try to do a cool view. I think this looks nice. Let's go ahead and ask for a nice little start pushback bug there, but I think that should do the trick. We'll do this view. It's just a shame that the glass kind of just like makes the aircraft disappear for some weird reason. But yeah, everything looks nice indeed. Let's try to see if we can change the time to set it to morning or something like that. That looks nice. Okay, we'll do that. That looks quite beautiful indeed. Let's go down here. Let's go into calculations. Let's go into ground services no longer required. I don't know, we've never done that before. So let's go into 2000. Let's go into XPDR 2000 TRA. Looks good. We actually have a proper checklist. Let's go and turn these on. These to automatic generators 1, 2, 3, and 4. It's just like all the generators are turning them on right now. Looks quite nice indeed. Cool.
All right, looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
Doors and hatches ready to connect. It looks good. Oh my god, I love the lighting here because like you can tell how the aircraft is detailed. So you know what? We'll do a nighttime departure because why not? We'll do that. It's 2:59 a.m. so we might as well take advantage of that. I've never really done a nighttime departure, but we'll do that. It's quite nice indeed. Alright, those being connected looks very nice indeed. All ground services are off, so chocks, we should probably move them really quickly, but yeah, cool. Yeah, I think something that I think a lot of streamers, they don't do this, like they don't fly at night, which is, well, there's definitely a reason why not to fly at night, but don't tell me this doesn't look beautiful at night, like the reflections just in general. But yeah, looks good. In that case, it's actually going to turn on the logo lights, wing lights, looks good. Set that to that, and we'll wait for that call in 3, 2, 1.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Toes connected, bypass pins inserted. Go ahead and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
Disconnecting the parking brake looks good. Let's go up here. Let's go ahead and turn on
Light them up.
the right and left at the same time. We'll wait for those to spool up, and then we'll go and turn on the automatic engine starting up. So we're gonna wait for that in just a second. The MD should start to freak out as usual. Alright, looks good. And turn this one, and we have automatic start mode activated, which is absolutely amazing. Go ahead and do flight information because why not? We're gonna check that out. It's rising there. Oil pressurization is rising there. Let's go into cabin PA. Let's try this out. Boarding 1. Okay, I'll do that because why not? Okay, let me turn that off. Yeah, let me go and turn this off, since I would say something that kind of just like brings off like terrible frames are these lights. I don't know why, but they just tend off to be like that. But yeah, engine starting. I think they already started. That was a quite quick startup in my opinion, but everything looks good. Engines are started up so far, which looks quite nice indeed. We're going to continue on this view for now. I'll let you guys just hear the engine so far, and I'm going to go and check out Discord real quick. I think my simulator might have frozen, but I think, oh my god, this is beautiful. Alright, whatever. We'll go back into this view. I don't know what happened there, but I think my simulator might have frozen there. Alright, in that case, let's go ahead and go back into this. I don't know what happened there. This is
Just about
weird.
done here.
The
Go ahead and
stream
set your parking
crashed.
brake.
Oh, the stream is still going. I don't know what happened there. I'm gonna try this out better. Okay, that should. Okay, that was weird. But you know, without further ado, let's go ahead and go this down here. Parking brake is set. APU
And we're
no
disconnecting
longer
tow.
required.
Give me just a
Looks
moment.
good. Right engine, left engine, hydraulic primary arming on. Looks good. APU generator off. We don't need that anymore. Looks good so far. So for some weird reason that was messed up. So let's go and lower the flaps down to 5. So 15 and 15. Looks good. Flaps 15 going down. Flaps down. Looks good. We'll do a flight control test. Full left. Full right.
And we're
Full
disconnected.
forward.
Signal and pin on the right. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Full backwards. All together, because why not? Okay. Looks good. Rudder full left. Rudder full right. Looks good. Flight looks good. Let's go ahead and turn the dome lights off since that kind of kills frame. So let's go ahead and do this. This is such a beautiful cockpit. So let's go ahead and turn on the range. Looks good. Flight panel looks good so far. Let's go ahead and turn on. Let's go ahead and turn on our weather radar. Our terrain radar should be coming online, but for some reason it's not showing up. What if we try weather radar? It's not gonna work either way. So in that case, looks good. QNH is 10. Let me go and do a quick check real quick. QNH is 1025. So in that case, let's go and set that up real quick. Holy moly. Okay, cool. Cool. QNH is 1028, I believe so. 1025. Okay. 1025 looks very, very nice indeed. 1025. 1025 looks good. Let's go and set on our nose lights, taxi lights on. Taxi procedure, I believe so far we're going to go and hold down the brakes, enter some power, ultra brake, set that to arm position. Looks good so far. This is such a beautiful cockpit, especially at night, which I believe like a lot of like a lot of people on flight sim, like they tend to like not want to fly at night, but there's just like a next level of, you know, beautiness, I would say, when you fly at night, to be honest. But yeah, here we go. We'll taxi straight ahead. I believe the runway should be somewhere over there. I was expecting a. Okay, so that's what I don't like about night. Give me a second. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand by. This is quite weird. Okay, let me go and look at this real quick. So the runway's here, so that means we have to do some weird turn here. Okay, fine. We'll turn there, and then we'll actually turn there. Okay, looks nice. Alright, dog has entered the room. Okay, I don't know what the dog came for, but the dog is in the room. That's cool. Just let him chill for now. I don't think the dog likes planes either way, so. Alright, turning here. So go ahead and turn here, set the view to W so we can actually get some good view there. Alright, looks good so far. Flaps 6, well, flaps are not set to 6, but 6 people watching. Cool, cool, cool. If you're new to the stream, please like and subscribe. It helps recommend the stream. It helps the channel grow, which means we can host possible giveaways and more events in the future. I haven't hosted a giveaway in so long, which is, you know, it is what it is. But you know, I think the last giveaway I hosted was more or less a livery giveaway, which I decided to make this guy livery, and you know, back then I wasn't that good at making livery. So I think if you were to request a livery now, I could possibly do that. But looks good. 200 knots. Let's actually go into the throttle limiter page. Slow down the aircraft a bit. Continue on that. Let's go down here. Let's go into init rev, thrust limiter, takeoff 1, and that looks good. Looks good so far. Let's go ahead and turn left here and continue on the departure so far. 200 knots. Arm the auto throttle since we're definitely going to be utilizing that after departure. So let's go ahead and turn here, and then we'll light up runway 35 left, so we're actually about to cross the runway. So while we're at it, let's go and turn on some lights. because why not? Okay, 3-5 left, looks good. Let's go and turn on this one, and turn off lights coming online. And we might have just messed up a little bit on that turn. That's why you have to have your eye on the road. So yeah, looks good. Hold down the brakes a bit. We're about to cross runway 35 right. Looks good. We'll have a smooth departure out of. Yeah, this is why I don't like streaming at night, since there's kind of like another aspect of I would say streaming there. Since let me look at the iOS stream. Let me go ahead and look at this. Yeah, it definitely looks a lot more different than what it looks on my actual stream. It looks a lot darker, but you know, that's just YouTube compression in general. But yeah, everything does look good so far. We're gonna actually depart in just a second. I said that we were gonna check out the pop-up screen, so let's go ahead and check this out real quick. We have the ability to pop out this one, I believe so. Standby. I think we can pop to the side. It's a weird way to pop it, but I don't know how. We'll take a look at it real quick. Not right now, since we're actually about to depart, but in any case, we're about to depart. Lining up on the runway. Looks very nice indeed. Let's try to do this once again right before we depart. There's no way you can figure that out. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That's one, but the other ones I don't know how to. Okay, there we go. Cool. In that case, lined up. Let's go ahead and hit toga. 3, 2, 1, full power. Getting the center line rather nice. We're actually offsetting a little bit. Let's go and correct for that. We're on the right side of the runway, but we're correcting for that. Continuing center line, 100 knots, looks good. Aircraft is accelerating. Forgot to trim out the aircraft. We're already rotating, which is quite nice. Airspeed is low. That was an interesting rotation, but we're up in the air. Looks very nice. Positive rate. Gear is coming up. Looks good. Let's go ahead and close this. Engage the autopilot as we typically do. 400 feet. Looks good. Let's go ahead and continue on the climb rate. Looks very nice indeed. Goodbye Istanbul. It was nice while we were there. Let's go and set the throttle limiter to continuous, because why not? Too low gear. That's why I don't fly the Magknight that much, but it's fine. 1,000 feet. We're climbing quite slowly, but we should hopefully start climbing any second now. This is quite weird. I think we're actually losing altitude. Give me a second. Alright, this was an interesting departure, but we got control once again. Let's go up here, turn on Stormline, since we're definitely going to need that. We're going to turn off this one. Okay, we're going to turn off this one, and this one. But our departure looks smooth out of the way, so it looks quite nice indeed. We're going to hop into this view so far. I remember being able to click on this, so I think it was like somewhere along the lines here. It's just like such a weird clicking position to actually pop out the screens, since, okay, there we go, so it's like here or something like that. Left PFD. You should be able to pop it, but for some reason you can't. So it should be like here or something like that. Give me a second. So left primary display, that's not the point. So for some weird reason you cannot pop it out. I think this you can pop out, but we're gonna go and set that to that. But departure looks good so far. It's quite dark out there, but we're on our way. Cool. Passing 5,000 feet, 240, aircraft is climbing quite fast indeed. We're going to go ahead and reach our cruising altitude quite fast. Yeah, Volanta is, I forgot to set up the flight on Volanta, but I think so far our departure looks quite nice indeed. Since I just wanted to do that part of the flight, like off, like, you know, a little bit, something like that. I wanted to do it like in the nighttime. Let's go ahead and set it to a nice little sunrise departure, which looks quite beautiful indeed. Let's go all the way back here. Right, looks good. It's a nice view we can do. This looks like a nice view. It's just like a weird view. Let's go and hold it out a little bit more like that. Okay, that looks also weird. This one also looks nice. Okay, this one looks, in my opinion, better. Alright, looks good. Looks very nice indeed. Let's go back up here. Let's go and turn off this. Set this to continuous. Climber is looking a little bit fast, but I believe we should have a VNAV set, so transition altitude is also set. Let's go all the way here. Next page, 390.85, so we should reset, and then the aircraft should start to accelerate somewhere along the lines like such, but yeah, so far I think everything looks good. gonna leave it on this view for now. I'm gonna go downstairs real quick. I ran out of water, so you know it's quite a traumatic event that ran out of water. I'm also gonna check the, what do you call it? The something else. Let me go and set this to THY1475. So it's 812. Oh, it's 1800. Sorry. So my 1800 flight number is that. So let's go ahead and set this up to this. But yeah, flight time is an expected 2 hours and 4 minutes. We've got some time to kill. But yeah, I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. So, where are we at? So, okay, so let's see. What's even our altitude? So, 1,200, so it's 320. So we're about to reach flight level 350. So let me go back into flight deck real quick. Check this out real quick. Right, so I think these screens should be a little bit reflective. So I think that's the only thing we haven't checked out. But if you get close to them, you can see the reflective aspect of things, which is very, very nice indeed, since I believe those are LCDs. Of course, they're not CRTs since we're in the 21st century, god damn it. Yeah, everything looks good. Python 330, I believe we shouldn't have a problem regarding, yeah, we shouldn't have a problem regarding weather. We have 60 knots of a weird crosswind, I would say. Like, it's not directly helping us, but it's a weird thing in my opinion. But yeah, I can't believe we reached SSB. HSB to SDF. Cool. Cool. But yeah. Bro, I would really like some X and Barrow here, but it's too expensive, and to be honest, like my current cloud solution, like if I have to be completely honest, it works, and if it works, it works. Like I don't need some fancy cloud add-on if what I have so far works. Like what's the point in spending extra when what you have so far works? But yeah. Bro, but I gotta say, if I've gotta say this like in general, for aircraft like coming out, well, just like aircraft in general, for like XPLANE-12, since the XPLANE-12 simulator is looking quite promising, nevertheless. Cool. But yeah, pretty much just in general, it's gonna be so cool to see aircraft that Cause like with XPLANE-12, I'm assuming they're gonna like open up a bunch of like boundaries and stuff, since you know you're gonna be able to have like proper HUDs, heads-up displays, like the 787 Dreamliner that I'm flying currently on. I'm sure it has support for it. The only problem here is the fact that it's Magknight and they really haven't implemented it yet. But yeah, we're turning though. This is quite scary since we're actually turning quite steeply, but we're about to climb up to 390, climbing looks good. Let's actually go ahead and set this to cruise in just a second. I don't think it's going to tell me my progress at fuel. I don't think that's implemented yet, due to the fact Magknight, well, the entire Magknight team so far is, I would say, busy. They've been busy. Weather, terrain radar. What if we try that? Okay, we'll do terrain radar. Weather radar, it definitely is not going to show up, since it only shows up, unfortunately, in like XPLANE-11 when it's really heavy, so we won't see any of that weather right now. But I'm trying to see if I can get to click on these secret hotspots so we can actually go ahead and look at the. So it should be something like, I remember seeing a larger screen. This is weird. Because I can click on this, which is like really simple to click on. It's more or less just because I can pretty much look at all the pages here. So you have an air page, fuel page, hydraulic page, EFIS, maintenance page, just like everything there, which is quite nice indeed. I think the only thing missing is circuit breakers and the custom FMS, but I think in general the Magknight 787-9 Dreamliner looks quite nice indeed. Let's see. We are about to climb up to flight level 390. We'll set it to the cruise phase. We're doing Mach 0.74. That's typical since we're still in a climb type of phase so far. VNAV looks decent, I would say. We have 250-0.74, so we're still on our way. Nevertheless, so 380. Wait for that real quick. I believe we should have turned off our. Yeah, I think we forgot something there. Okay, never mind. Everything does look good here. Up here looks good. We can actually go ahead and just continue with our climb so far. 1,000 to go. Call out looks very nice indeed. VHF 122.8. We're not really utilizing it currently due to the fact that we're not on VATSIM. So yeah, that's how we can actually also flip this out. So if you wanted to, you could actually go into charts, go over to. The only problem with this is that it's not particularly built for that, so if you wanted to, you could have it set up somewhere along the lines of like this, so you can actually have this here and then plan this out here. But the only problem is that the format is, it's not properly done, since you can't really, can you? Yeah, I can't flip it here, which is a, it is what it is, but if you wanted to, you could still have it somewhere along the lines like such. So yeah, it's definitely what it is. So yeah, look good so far. 25 FPS looks good. Aircraft, there's nothing here. I actually want to go on a tangent about the Concorde real quick, because I want to say something, because like the Concordes are very cool aircraft. The only problem is that you reach a certain point that you'll end up flying all the iconic routes like JFK to like New York, JFK to like Paris and everything. Like there's not that many interesting routes you can fly apart from the Concorde World Tour, and possibly even the what do you call it? The, how do you erase on here? Yeah, possibly the just like in general charter flights with the Concorde, since a lot of those Concorde flights weren't like actually administered by the airline, unfortunately, since it was quite expensive to do so. But they have an entire like thing here. Cool. Cool. It is maps. We have this here. We have what if we do a cabin tour? Let's go and set this to tracking my aircraft. As shown here, we are currently over Turkey. We're gonna be flying over Turkey, I believe, for flight plan. Let me check this out real quick. Right, flight plan takes us over, I believe. Okay, so it's opting in to not fly over Syria, so we're gonna be flying over Turkey and then over Israel and then West Bank, and then we're gonna be landing in Amman, Jordan. But yeah, we're gonna be doing that, and I think this is gonna be like one of my, I think this might be my 91st country to visit, because I'm trying to visit every single country on Volanta. I'm making progress, so like I visited Egypt, Libya, Senegal. That one time I flew Concorde from, I think, Guadeloupe to Senegal, and then from Senegal up there, and then it's such a weird route that I've been doing with the Concorde so far, because what I've been trying to do so far is, ooh, an A340. Cool. Yeah, I'm trying to take my Concorde all the way from, yeah, and then you have routes like these, which is like very cool. But then again, you don't want to do random flights on Volanta, since you'll kind of, ATC doesn't like a random like Concorde VIP just showing up there, or like an Air France Concorde showing up in Israel, or something like that, since I'm sure that a lot of air traffic controllers are not really familiar with the procedures that Concorde goes through, which, you know, there's absolutely no problem with that, since technically speaking Concorde is no longer supported since it's not flying anymore. But I'm sure controllers are fine, you know, taking it in, since you know, who doesn't like Concorde, to be honest, except environmentalists, I would say. HET Rally Fair, what an airline, to be honest. Cool. Right, let's go back into this. We have this so far, some nice mountain ranges around here, and through the Mediterranean we're gonna go, and yeah, it's gonna be an interesting flight all the way over to Amman, Jordan. There you go. Go and turn off the seatbelt signs off. That looks good. We'll tell them that we've reached our cruising altitude. Never mind, it does not work. I love how this is freaking fully animated, which is something that a lot of aircraft don't have, unfortunately. But no one really uses it, and the keyword here is also like extremely cool, since it's actually got the proper, like the keys actually react. So if you push on H is actually going to go down. It's not like other aircraft, which is it's the little things that matter, I would say. You have cruising control, that's definitely not required. What is this? So you can actually set this to L. Okay, it's not EFB. Okay, that doesn't work. Cool. You have this. I've never really used that, since there's some certain systems that I'm sure they haven't implemented yet, due to the fact that it just comes down to like an entire like basis on like, are you really gonna need this or something like that. But I'm sure, well, with time they'll definitely implement more stuff further on. But yeah, this is also kind of boring flight time, since there really isn't anything to do apart from looking out the window. But let's actually go down here. Let's go into flight management system progress page over here, TD 468. So it's 468, which means that in around Okay, so it's ETA is 0607. Excuse me. So that's 067. That is so in like an hour we'll be starting our descent into Amman, Jordan. So for now, we'll just chill. We'll definitely just chill. I've never really been to like the back of the aircraft since, to be quite honest. I'm mostly like in the front. Like it's when you're flying like wide bodies, which I typically don't do. Like I've found myself, yeah, I've definitely found myself flying a single aisle aircraft more than I fly wide bodies, but that is definitely due to change the moment the Flight Factor 777 comes out. But yeah, we'll do this view. Where's a nice view? Like I want to angle it in a way that it looks like you're actually looking out the window. So something like such. Yeah, that looks good. I'm gonna leave it here for now. We've got like some long time until descent. So let me go here. Let's go ahead and look at Volanta statistics. Show 1 hour and 6 minutes until TD, until touchdown. Let me actually check my bet on the Rams versus the Bengals. Pardon. Let's go ahead and look at the Super Bowl 2021. Okay, it's gonna be a tight game. So they're in Q3 and Q3 is about to start. So just far at the halftime show. Esports students would argue the Super Bowl should be the best of 5. I don't know what that means. 13 out of 10. Found nothing better to do, so let me just like do this real quick. Just a general vote. Yeah, let me not do that since what is up with my freaking community? What is up with my freaking community? I give them like 2 freaking votes and both I can't decide. Like, I might as well like not let you guys decide, but I think we should probably paint a livery here up at Cruise. So, because it's kind of weird because I want to actually have it set up there. So, let me test this out here. So let's go into XPLANE capture properties, X system. Let's go into, I don't know, Google Earth. Do I still have Google Earth open? I doubt I have it open. XPLANE capture. Let's try to move this all the way over here. Hey, that does a trick. Properties. Let's go into XPLANE-11. XPLANE-11. That's not doing anything, so that's great. Let me try to get something up also here, because we might as well take advantage of that. Let's go into Fly Live Studio. Let's go and set it up real quick. Sorry if it's a blank screen right now. I'm trying to set up some stuff real quick. Right, so let's go ahead and turn this off, turn this on, and that should do the trick. We're gonna wait for Fly Live Studio to start up. It's currently 18 frames, which is, you know, definitely quite interesting. So let's go ahead and get this here, because why not? Let's go back here. So view set to this, that's not the view we want. Let's go over here. It's still a blank screen so far. I'm really sorry for that. Okay, Fly Live Studio should be popping up any second now. Stand by, give me a second. That's not working. Okay, cool. Alright, we're gonna go back into the back. We're gonna keep this one set up like so we can actually take a look at that. For people watching, welcome. Chat's inactive, I don't blame them. Yeah. Let's go ahead and go back here. This looks quite nice indeed. Let's try to go for a bigger wing view. So let's go all the way back there. Are the crew rests modeled? I don't think they are. Okay, they are modeled. Cool. It's not a problem though. So let's go back here. Let's go and set this as a view. Looks very nice indeed. That looks good. Okay, nice. We're gonna leave this as a view. Let me go ahead and go into Fly Live Studio. I think that should work now. Give me a second. Does that work now? It's not working now, so that's great. Fly Live Studio. It's not wanting to start up. That is very nice indeed. Dreamliner. That is our aircraft, of course. LTFM is our departure. Our airport is, I believe, Ojai. I believe that's what it's called. Call sign is THY1475. Looks good. I believe that should do the trick. I don't know if that's working. Overlay. Create that should show up. I don't know why that's not showing up. It should give it some time. The moment that shows up, we will be set. Alright. Flight overlay. locals 1800 overlay. Okay, that should have shown up. How do you even get this? So that's that overlay template. Go to that. How do I settings chat box? Entitled overlay FSU IPCs and connect. Okay. Is fixed. Looks good to report. Localhost 1800. So that's 880. So let me go check this out. So it should be 880 overlay. Euro 880. Current OBS frame. Okay, that's not working. In that case, we'll just leave it as is. Let's go all the way back here, and yeah, okay, that looks good. Let me actually take advantage of something. Let's go into init rev, thrust limiter, and set that to cruise. We can actually go faster with cruise, so that's great. I'm kind of stranged out, so let's go into real view, settings, angular offset. Okay, then everything's set up. For some weird reason, it's not set up. Okay, in that case, let's go ahead and go into the exterior view as usual, and yeah. Damn, it's so damn hot. What time is it? It's like 8:38 p.m. and I feel so damn tired. Goddamn. Alright. Oh, okay. Is the glass not showing up? That's weird. The glass should show up somewhere along the lines like such. Okay, fine. We'll go up. We'll go back a few windows. That's quite loud. I'm sorry for your eardrums. That definitely hurted mine. Okay, we'll do this as a view. Cool. Looks nice. All right, that's a good view. That's a good wing view for now. We're gonna leave it as is. For now, I'm just gonna go ahead and chill. Chief Sim Pilot, welcome back on board. Yes, sir, there are a lot of updates to this aircraft. I'm just chilling here in this view. If you want, I can go back into the cockpit real quick so I can showcase some of them. Yeah, just chilling here in the cockpit so far. We're currently over Turkey. We've still got some we've got some long time to go until we land, so yeah. Alright. But yeah, in general, let me actually, I might as well show them off right in here. So I don't know if you already knew this, but you can actually pop out every single screen I'll showcase right now. I believe this one too. I don't want to say. Okay, I don't think that one. You can actually pop out this one. You can pop out this one. You can pop out this one. I would say almost everyone you could pop out. Right, PFD, except the PFD. I don't know what's going on with the PFD, but for some weird reason it's not showing up. I'm assuming it's because it's different panels, but yeah, in general it looks very, very nice indeed. But yeah, and I also think you can actually pop this one out. Let me check this. Check this. It probably won't work. It's really, really weird to do it, but it's very nice. ND also looks a lot better now. You can actually extend the range all the way down to 1,218 nautical miles, which is, in my opinion, an absurd amount of miles. But yeah, it's very, very nice indeed. Yeah. But yeah, apart from that, I think the only other thing is the navigation radio page, which is fully customized now. So if you wanted to, let's go and tune onto a radio station here. So let's go down here. Let's go into here. Okay, so we're flying over here. Let's go and set this to a VOR DME. Let's go and turn this off. Let's go and tune into the Antalya. I'm probably about to butcher this. Antalya. VOR, I think that's what it's called. So it is 109.10. So let's go and set this to. So I set it up to, okay, so 109.10, we'll set that up there, and then that should do the trick. Valid frequency is not valid. Valid formats are VOR, DME, XX. So it wants me to, okay, it even gives you custom warnings and everything. So let's go and try this once again. So it is 116.150 at Lima Romeo Alpha. That's nice, thanks. Yeah, no problem, Chief, anytime. But yeah, it's very, very nice indeed. I haven't flown the Dreamliner that much. There's like so many nice flights I want to do, like wide bodies, but the problem is that I just don't know what flights to do. Like with the Dreamliner, sure, there's like some flights and everything, but it just comes down to like you know, I just don't know. Like, in my opinion, I think single aisle aircraft are definitely a lot more versatile than, you know, of course, wide bodies, as you can see here. Like, I think this aircraft's configuration is a 3-3-3 configuration. It doesn't have business class seats yet. However, the developers did say that they are working on a business class configuration for the Dreamliners, which they're making the Dash 8 and the Dash 9. I don't think they've confirmed the Dash 10 yet, but that is to be decided. So let's try tuning into, I don't know, a ILS frequency. So let's try to do LTFM. Let's do something random here. So let's go all the way down here. There's 22 freaking arrival frequencies. So it's 35 right, 109.55. So it'll be 109.55 at 354, and you can enter that, and that will go in there. We're gonna check that out when we are about to arrive into, what do you call it? We're gonna check that out when we're about to land in Amman, Jordan. So so far we're just gonna chill here in the flight deck so far, but yeah, that's currently the plan for the flight. Let's go and set this 2 meters. Current altitude is 1,888. You could probably climb up higher. Do we want to climb up higher? No. I think it's fine where we're at. So yeah, I think this also works too, which is also very, very nice indeed. We're gonna go all the way back here, back to the same view that we were at. Let's try to do a, because like I want to do a nice little, okay, I think that might have been about it. Yeah, I want to try to do a tail view, but I think unfortunately that is not possible due to the fact that the aircraft is very, very loud indeed, and it would kind of kill my eardrums, and I'm sure it would kill your eardrums too. So let's try to do this view for now. We have the Turkish countryside down there, but yeah, I'm going to set this alternate view so we don't have to keep on going to the same place as always. But yeah, so far 52 minutes until we land into Amman, and then from Amman I'm probably going to fly up to Istanbul, and then from Istanbul I'm gonna call it a night, or I could possibly just call it a night there and then do like a quick flight for the virtual airline. I kind of want to fly the A320, but let's see, what do we have in Asia? Nothing. Well, is that Hong Kong? Yeah, Hong Kong's online, but what flights can I do out of Hong Kong? That is an interesting question. Okay. Cool. Let me go back into this view for now. Let's go ahead and keep this view right around there. Let's go back into this. Keeping this here. Let's see if we can go and turn on airports. So I think you should be able to look at that. So we should have our AirPods there. AirPods, I said AirPods, I meant airports, not AirPods. I kind of misunderstanding it there. Let's go into that. Let's go here. And that should do the trick. Going back into this view, we're going to keep it at this view. With the PFD there, I think we can actually scale it also. Can you scale that? I don't think you can. Okay, so you can scale it. So that's very nice if you're opting in for a home cockpit, which I know there's these people that make it, also known as Hispanos, that make home cockpits for, well, they don't make home cockpits. They more or less like provide the materials, and then you build it, and then you use like a bunch of programming systems and stuff like that. I don't think Cosmo Kid still watches my streams anymore, but if you want any information regarding home cockpits and everything, he's your guy to go to. He's very, like, he makes a lot of videos regarding that, which is very good for those people that want to build some home cockpits and are a little bit confused, but yeah, it is what it is. Okay, this is great. So I was talking about the fundraiser earlier today, the stream. So, something else. Okay, so I got responses from both of the controllers, so I'm definitely gonna go ahead and give them some more information, which is great. I was just looking for a response, so you know that tells me that they're, you know, at least interested in the subject in some manner. They're not just like ghosting me. So, you know, that's very, very nice indeed. We've got 56 minutes until we touch down there. I'll definitely go and check my email. I'm definitely going to write them an email regarding everything on what they can do, how they can staff it, what content creators are going to be there. I think I'm going to be, I'm definitely going to be streaming the event. I think Fly Guy's also going to be streaming the event. And I think Chief Senpai and Shaq might actually be streaming the event too. So, yeah, I'm definitely going to have to talk to a lot of those content creators who can hopefully get like a very, very like high amount of people flying along, and not just like two people flying along with like full ATC coverage, since that would be a waste of time for the controllers. Since you're gonna come online, you might as well expect a lot of traffic or something like that. This is so cool. It's a LAN. Oh, it has V2500. Okay, that's not good. What aircraft even is that? That is a, okay, that's a flight factor. Cool. Right. It's a 747-8 going to there. Man, there's so many 777s. Like, I want to fly a 777 so damn badly. The problem is that with the 777, you either have to have MSFS or you just end up flying, what do you call it? The default XPLANE-11, which is not good at all. So yeah, looks nice. So there's a A320 Neo. There's a Mountain Aviator. Where's this guy headed to? This guy's going from there all the way to ISI. Is probably going down to Antarctica. That's cool. Checking the chat once again. Oh, okay. What a turn! What a turn! Alright, I'm looking at the Super Bowl right now. Got because I was following up on everything. Okay, so the Bengals are winning and the Rams are losing. There's 6 minutes and 43 seconds until Q3 ends. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting because like I thought the Rams are gonna win, but the Bengals are like going at it right now, so this is great. Yeah, I'm checking out the Super Bowl. This is the only, well, I think last time I was also checking it out, but okay. So Rams are at 13, Bengals are at 20. Maybe Bengals will win. This is why you don't put bets and games like really like into the game, like really early into the game, because like there's still time to change and everything, which is kind of really bad to do, or else you might lose your money, I guess financially. But yeah, let me go ahead and look at this real quick. I'm gonna be looking at it on my phone. This is definitely gonna be an interesting thing to watch. Cool. So there it is, 13-20. So there's a 7-point difference. So for the Rams, about a win. They're still like 15. I would say if there's 60 minutes left, if there's 6 minutes left, and that means there's like 21 minutes left. And I would even say that I think there's like some time in between. I remember watching some basketball games. So I'm assuming that's the way it's going. Hopefully they'll make a comeback and the Rams will win. But are they the Rams? But who won the Super Bowl last year? Let me check this out. Who won the Super Bowl 2021? Oh, it was a Buccaneers. Oh, that was a terrible thing. So the Chiefs, they lost. They pretty much lost. I think around. Let me do the math real quick. To 22 points, which is, yeah, it's not good for the Chiefs. But the Buccaneers won, which is great. I think the last Super Bowl was in it was in Tampa, which was cool. COVID, and I remember that one time apparently Miami hosted the what's it called, the Super Bowl, I think back in 2020, but I think no one, I think 2020, like the 2020 Super Bowl, I don't think there was that much commotion about it, in my opinion. Like it wasn't like at least the 2021 or like the 2019, I would say, something along the lines like such. But yeah. Cool. We've still got some long time to go. We've got around 30 minutes until touchdown. But yeah, I can't believe by the time we touchdown we'll see who won the Super Bowl. I think it's like 5 p.m. No, it's like 6:34 currently, because like the hour difference, it's like 3 hours from there. So that means we'll definitely know soon. It's quite interesting that stadium, because I remember watching a video about it, because like you can pretty much buy a freaking suite for like $1.2 million, which I find quite absurd. Like I don't understand why you'd want to get an entire suite for like $1.2 million for that. With that, you can just go out and buy yourself like a proper, I don't know, eight bedroom house somewhere like Nashville or someplace, and still have money to do stuff with it. But yeah. Cool. 6 likes, 4 people watching. We literally got like 6 people watching when I turned off the lights on the when we were about to the part, which is actually quite magnificent, nevertheless. But yeah, it's quite nice. Alright, cool. It is iPhone screens. Okay, so apparently the PMDG 737-800, the NG3, whatever you want to call it, they are going into beta, which is quite nice indeed. Will I fly it? No. I'm probably gonna stick to XPLANE-11 since I don't know, because I want to go back to 2020, but the only reason I'm gonna go back to 2020 is the A380. That I've still stayed very true to that reason. Like the only reason I'm going back to 2020 is the A380. Sure, there's a 777 there, but I'm still sticking to XPLANE, despite the beautiful I would say previews that we've seen so far with regards to I would say to XPLANE-12 in general. Like sure, MSFS 2020 has like photogrammetry now, like the entire world is like simulated. You have like buildings everywhere, proper autogen, you have like proper orthos. Like the entire world is covered with orthos, which is absolutely magnificent. The only problem is that I've spent way too much money on XPLANE so far, so I'm sure that's one of the leading causes why I'm not going back to that. But No XPLANE-12 with the volumetric clouds, A330. We'll see. We'll see. Like I've heard a lot of people saying that, oh yeah, 2020 is gonna be the future simulator with everything, with the 737, the A320, the. I don't think we've got like a proper aircraft for 2020 except the CRJ and the DC-6. So you know, it's we'll see. There's still some time for that to be developed. So Super Bowl 2022. Oh, that's 2023. That's not the point. Where even is that? So the Super Bowl 2023 is in February 12th. Where's the Super Bowl? NFL's good. Oh, they're gonna play the Elite. Okay, they're gonna play in 2024 in the Allegiant Stadium in 2024 in Vegas. Cool. 2022 Super Bowl. Oh, they're making a comeback. So there are four. There's a 4-point difference. I'm still sticking to the Rams. I just have an in general feeling that the Rams are gonna win. But we'll see. We will see. By the time we land, we will know who won and who lost. So yeah, it's very nice indeed. It's interesting on the modern day and age of, I would say the world so far. Conflicts still occur, like the current conflict going on in Ukraine and everything, which is, if Ukraine falls, like I just want to say my general opinion, like this, so like it's kind of weird for me to say and everything, but if they end up falling, it's a weird scenario because like Russia, they want to bring back the glory days of the USSR and everything, but still not have communism and everything like that. But it's a weird factor because like one as a country only invaded like one country and stopped, which is kind of weird. So it's also interesting since Russia, it's a weird scenario. Like I don't know, but yeah, we've still got around 30 minutes until we land in Amman, Jordan. There's a freaking protest going on in Canada between U.S. Ambassador Bridge, busy. Okay, cool. Cool. Ukraine seats meeting with Russia. Cool. The US is getting involved. That is if not the worst idea I've ever heard. Okay, so I don't think the Ukraine is in NATO, so I don't see what we have to get into that problem. Like, what is that? So US saying that it could begin with aerial bombardments at any time. Yeah, I've definitely seen that earlier today when I looked at Flight Radar and I saw like a bunch of bombing planes, I would say. But that is so weird. I believe we should probably set off our conflicts. Like, if it's not a problem, the water, we have to get into that. So yeah, let me go and check out our flight plan so far. We are currently over the Mediterranean. 37 minutes until we touch down in Amman, Jordan. We do not have ATC there, so we have nothing to worry about. So yeah, 55 minutes took me this flight. I flew this with the Metroliner. I gotta say, I don't really like the Metroliner that much. It's quite slow, but it is what it is. How long have I been streaming for? So it's been 3 hours. 3 hours, and we've still got 37 minutes to go, which is quite nice indeed. We've got 8 freaking likes. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much indeed. We've got 233 subs. We're trying to reach. It's interesting because a year ago I was trying to reach 100 and I reached 100, and then like I was like, okay, I can reach 200 by the end of 2022, and I reached 200, and now we're in like what do you call it? 2022, which means that we should reach 300 or something like that. But I don't think we're gonna reach it if I have to be completely realistic, due to the fact that my consistency rate, as high as I want it to be, unfortunately cannot continue due to the fact that I have school, and I want to dedicate to others. I want to dedicate other stuff in life apart from streaming virtual aircraft around millions and millions of miles or something like that. But yeah, you look at analytics, 65 playbacks. Thank you very much. We have a we have an average watch time of 5 minutes and 11 to be watching. That's very, very nice indeed. I have zero problem with that as long as you're enjoying the content. That makes me happy. But yeah, definitely gonna write an email real quick. I should probably be painting a livery right now, but I'm not painting a livery, which is a problem there. We've got 7 chats, which is not a single problem. Let's see. We should plan our landing so far. We don't really have to worry about that so far. So let's go over here. I said I was gonna park right here, so we pretty much just went through here. We took this taxiway. We took off there, and then we did this weird U-turn. And yeah, I gotta say, the Istanbul terminal, it's gotta be the weirdest terminal I've ever seen. Like, you've got these, and then you've got like this main terminal here, and this thing just like sticking out, which is interesting. Now 3 p.m. I'm definitely gonna be doing one last flight after this one, so that's currently the plan. So I don't have any ortho for Jordan, but we're gonna be flying over, I think, Tel Aviv. So Tel Aviv, if you want to say it that way. We're gonna actually be flying over the Dead Sea, which is very, very nice indeed. Why is it in red? What does that mean? Does it mean because it's in? Does that mean because it's in conflict? Since I know they've been having problems here for like some quite long time. I don't want to get into it, but cool. It's interesting. Like, this is interesting because the Holy Land, the Holy Land should just be like a place of peace. It shouldn't be just a place of conflict. Like, Jerusalem is really split in half, which is kind of weird. Like, I understand that. I'm gonna step away for a bit, hopefully back for landing. Okay, take your time, Chiefs and pilot, and take care. Hopefully when you come back, we'll have a definitive answer to who won the Super Bowl, and a nice landing, of course, into Amman. El Al. I should probably paint this. I don't know how to paint this. Let me go ahead and look at this real quick. El Al 747. I want to try painting this. The only problem is, like, I don't know. So it does like kind of curve around there. This is like something that people have. El livery, livery, 747 XPLANE-11. Okay, so it is here. Okay, that's a problem. But this in theory should work, but it's like from 2012, so of course it won't work. Yeah, that's not even accurate. Okay, then in that case, give me a second. 747 X-ray. Okay, so if this guy is a livery, then that means there is a livery out there. But hopefully it's not PMGG. Yeah, then in that case, then how does this guy have freaking 42.1k subs? That is so interesting. Ilal 747. So if this guy's a livery, then that means there is a livery for that. How does this guy have so many freaking subs? That is so interesting. Cool. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. So if this guy's a livery, then that means there should be a livery out there. I don't know where to find it though. Oh, my mom's calling me. I'll be right back. Alright, so let's go and check this out real quick. Overcast, that's not good. Let's go and set it to zeros. Oh my god, this was a bad idea, but this is fine. Alright. Cool, cool. We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. We're gonna go ahead and keep this just like there. You know, I don't really like my cirrus class because I typically want to have cirrus class, but now that I think about it, it was maybe a bad idea to have them. So let me go back to this. Let me just set this to somewhere along the lines of scattered. That should be better. For some weird reason, frames are also like dying there. For some weird reason, I got like some weird error there. Do you want to uninstall XPLANE-11 modules? No. But yeah, this is very, very, very nice indeed. I'm gonna respond to some emails, get some things figured out. There's some liveries here. Were there any liveries? Mini fleet. What's that? Mini fleet. What does that? What does mini fleet mean? That's gonna be the most confusing. That's gonna be the most confusing thing out there. So there should be an Elal livery somewhere around here, but I can't find it. There's a 400, but for some reason it's not there. So in theory this should work. I just don't understand why. When was this post? 2012. Turkish Henderson's. Damn, back in 2012 and having cabins. This is quite nice. Boeing 747, other side for MSFS. Back when MSFS was FSX, cool. 14 cabins. Probably some pictures here. There's some Hebrew there. Understand that. Funny thing, I was actually about to learn Hebrew when I was going into middle school, which is quite interesting, nevertheless. So I'll definitely look at it. This is something that apparently the community wants, so I'm definitely going to work on it. We'll definitely going to take a look at it. So it looks easy. You have some Hebrew text here. You have www.elal.com. I think that says Yaf or something like that. Cool. 747-4U, 4XLEB. We have the Israeli flag there. Looks nice. This is a simple livery. I'll definitely work on it sometime in the future. Not right now though. So what is this? This is a 200, but this is a Felis. Can't be the Felis. 747-200 B. We'll check this out. Files looks good. What's the Super Bowl looking at? So the Q4 30 minutes and counting. This is gonna definitely be an interesting game to watch. This is definitely interesting. So Notch Masters. There's a Notch Master 747-200B. We'll check this out. This is J. Roland 747-100. 1% to replacers 100. This looks nice, but it's definitely not worth it. Fixed cockpit reflections, new file liveries. Cool. Does it still work? It's been like some time, so I'm assuming it's not going to work. Cool. 747-100. That looks quite nice. This looks really, really nice indeed. But if you're gonna fly the 747-200, you might as well fly the Phoenix, the Felis, I think that's what it's called. Cool. Elal. That's interesting. Plane Elal 747 after 50 years of service. Yeah, it's a shame when they retired the 747, but 11 minutes and counting. I would say the Bengals might win, but they might actually, because they've still got some like 10 minutes left. So, right. So you know, there's still some time left. So that's Super Bowl X5. So that's 10, and then that's 4. Is that 40 years of the Super Bowl? Start. 70 for Super Bowl, which say about 1960 have affected very successful retirement to warm weather cities of Los Angeles. Ouch. That's gotta hurt. 35 to 10. Where was the Super Bowl? Well, American Football League, and then that one's National Football League. Alright, Google. 16, 20. This doesn't look good. So, from what I'm seeing, Rams not this year. But you never know. First page, 71 nautical miles until TD. So let's go ahead and start preparing the aircraft for arrival. We've got 25 frames until we land. Well, we just have 25 frames in general. TD should be right around there, so we still got some long time to go. Is there any dirt on the screens? I don't see any dirt, so let me try to go into show landing. Ojai, let's go ahead and go into this. Let's go ahead and go here. Let's go into chart. Let's go ahead and go into arrival procedures. So it should be somewhere along the lines like such. So like this. Okay, very nice. Let's go over here. Let's go and set that up to there. 26 left. So 26 left. Weather conditions look. Give me a second. Standby. Oh, I'm hoping we're out of like the bad weather. So let me go ahead and try something out real quick. Let's go into weather. Set this to natural world conditions. Looks good. If we set this to the real world time, it's probably gonna be messed up as usual. And of course, it's nighttime over here, and as you can see, the aircraft is definitely shaking up once again due to the fact that decided to change the time to something along the lines like such. Alright, cool. Let's go over here. Let's go and set it to a nice little sunset arrival-ish, something along the lines like such. We're gonna be playing around with the time just to get it properly right like such. That looks a lot better now. 390, we're still doing fine. Let's go and get the proper 26 left. That looks good. Let's go into routes. That's not what we wanted. Let's go into airports. That is not what we wanted. Airports. Let's go into Ojai. Ojai looks good. Okay, alternate that. That is a really weird configuration. Let's go ahead and click on this. Alright, cool. 1019, so let's go ahead and click on 1019. Looks good. Outside temperature is 4 degrees. It's quite cold in Amman. 310 at 5 knots. Looks good. Full reverses, auto, route break 1. Looks good. When conditions, it looks good. Visibility is also looking good. We're going to calculate that perfect by overweight landing. Okay, that's fine. Let's go ahead and look at aircraft configuration. Landing weight. Landing weight is 173.6. Is there a specific number? 173.6. We'll put 6 to 3 because why not? 173.600. 600, 147, 142, 2385 looks good. In general, everything does look good so far. For our descent, we've got around 52 nautical miles until we start our descent down into Amman, Jordan. Israel should be to our left, yeah, it's kind of been a weird playing around with the time so far, since we could kind of do like an actual nighttime arrival if we really wanted to, but yeah. 16 and 20, this is gonna be an interesting match. Because like initially I wanted to say Bengals because, you know, I don't think cool. Mini fleet, what does it mean by mini? Part of me wants to fly the A321, but the problem is that if you want to literally fly other yeah, if you want to fly any other, what do you call it, Airbus family, of course, like the A321, A319, you have to pay freaking $80 or something like that, which I find quite interesting. Peru told us A319, cool. Latam Peru, A319. I'm definitely gonna be flying Latam sometime. Cool. Northwest 737-9. This is no longer required. What happened with Siri? Okay, that scared me a bit. Okay. Just like freaking talking, just coming on, going around in some mumbles and everything, and then Siri just pops up, and then yeah, that kind of scared me a bit, but it is what it is. 1230 FPS, that is perfectly fine. Looks good. Tel Aviv is there, so we'll be flying over Tel Aviv, which should be right over there. This looks fine though. It is 4022, approach is 6028, so this is weird. This is assuming we have 2 hours of flight time, which is definitely falls, but we actually have 70 minutes of flight time until we touch down into Amman. So yeah, we've got 34 knock-miles, so it's going to decrease in range somewhere along the lines like 40. What can you do? Sub FR, previous airport, vertical descent, terrain radar. That don't work. It's quite bumpy up here, nevertheless, but yeah, cool. We'll do this for now. Looks very nice. Yo, returning. This is like some weird Inception type of thing. Like, if you ever seen like Inception, there's like this one scene where the camera just keeps on moving, but the entire room rotates. This is like so weird. Okay, 8 likes. Thank you. Okay, we're turning, so it means we are really close. We're really close to our descent point, which should be getting somewhere along the lines like such. Looks good. That looks 20 miles until TD, so let's go and lower this like that. Beirut, we're not flying to Beirut today. Maybe another time. I definitely want to fly to Beirut, but not this time. So 260 Mach 185 looks good. Descent rate. We're gonna go ahead and look at our VNAV page right here. Let's start planning out for our arrival. So let's go over to Ojai. So I believe our arrival is. Let's go ahead and look at that. ILS runway 26 left. Oh, that's not what I wanted. 0.90 at 110.90, so 256 looks good. ILS glide slope is set up. We have our VOR. We might as well set it up real quick. So let's go into airports. That's what we wanted. Let's go into maps. Alright, aircraft, track that. Let's go and let's tune into the Tel Aviv VOR. I believe it should be somewhere along the lines like here. So it is Ben Gurion VOR, which is 113.113. My foots. The flight attendant is calling me for dinner, but unfortunately we're about to descend, so I'll have to check that out real quick. So that finally works. That's very nice indeed. Let me go on and go into W. About to get our descent, so let's go on and check this out. 7 miles until TD. Let's go and start resetting the NCP altitude. Looks good. Passenger signs on. Go down to 8,000. We have 4 miles until TD. I believe with the entire procedure that we just went through, I might have some time to go ahead and have dinner, but that more than likely won't be possible. 235. Whoever just subscribed, thank you very much. 240 question mark by the end of, I don't know, sometime. But there we go. The sun is going very nice. Aircraft is following the sun rate so far. Let's go and turn this into init rev thrust limiter to continuous, and we might have some time. I'm gonna have to eat like really quickly, but yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So, the send rate looks good so far. We're actually about to enter Jordanian airspace, so that looks very, very nice indeed. We're over the West Bank, so that's good. We flew over Jerusalem. We have an Airbus A350-900. Departing. Oh, it's this guy. Cool. It's an F Hans. That's an A330. Cool. This guy's definitely flying. Swiss 257. That guy's definitely flying P3D. I definitely want to fly P3D hopefully in the future. Is that P3D? Yeah, that's P3D. Yeah, P3D is a... Yeah, P3D in my opinion is on another level in my opinion, but yeah, it looks very, very nice indeed. Alright, let's see. Send rate looks okay. We have to be down at 9,000, and from there we have to plan out our entire arrival so far. So, coordinate is 1019ers, so it's going to get us set up right there. 1019 looks good. So, okay, this is definitely not looking good. Let's go ahead and try to manage our send rate in a manner that it doesn't break the freaking plane, but yeah, it is what it is. Manage this way, we have to be around 3,000 feet. We just don't want to be way too... So at CF26 level we have to be 4,600, so let's go ahead and manage our descent all the way down to 4,600. Let's publish there and then we'll hold 4,600 until we intercept the localizer, which we do have planned out so far. Looks good. Cool. Very nice. For some weird reason the range, it's not like modifiable on this, so let me go and check this out. Okay, so it is modifiable, it's just like kind of weird. Oh, it's because the line doesn't drop. Cool. Can I look at waypoints by any chance? Waypoint. Okay, that's cool. They're kind of like really low, but you can see them nevertheless. Now, let me try setting it to real time. Hopefully we do get some nice little sunset. So 4:41 a.m. there. So more than likely we'll just be hit with the, you know, just like lights there. But maybe another time we'll do a nice little nighttime flight. But for now we're gonna go and set this to somewhere along the lines like such as we were before. Like so. Looks good. Passing 2020 FPS. FPS looks quite nice indeed. Everything does look good. We definitely have to slow down a bit. I'm gonna go and introduce a little bit of spoilers so we can hopefully slow down a little bit faster, introduce a little bit more. That looks a little bit better. Okay, that should do the trick hopefully. 3 people watching, welcome on board. We're about to descend, we're actually about to land our touchdown, whatever you want to call it, in, oh, talking about touchdown, let me go ahead and look at this, Super Bowl, that's it. Oh no. Okay, so the Bengals won. Okay, cool. They said like 3 minutes ago, but it's highly unlikely that they'll be able to do that. But we're gonna pick them in my Discord, telling them that I'm about to go ahead and land an RJ for some reason. Fight 90 tickets for the wrong price. That's been fixed. It's only 19. To Huntsville. Cool. Picking them in my Discord. Looks good. Let's go ahead and tell them here. Liveries. Or no, vigilant. Hey, Google. 3 people watching, 6 likes, 235. Let's go and keep it 235, shall we? Or higher. Like, it's no problem having a higher subscription rate. Let's go and lower the flaps a little bit. Hear those nice little flap sounds? Oh boy, that's so damn nice. Passing 9,000, let's go and lower the landing lights. We have a quite nice little cloudy arrival here into Amman, Jordan. But let's go and do a nice little view here. So these houses are very they're very American, no? For Amman, you would think that the houses would be not like condo style over here, but you know, welcome to Amman then. But yeah, we're about to land. Looks good. 3 people watching. Let's not go ahead and mess this up. Oh, 16 to 20. Damn, 1 minute left. 1 freaking minute left. Can I watch this live? I don't think I can. So okay, so you can watch it for live. Cool. Alright, so the Cincinnati Bengals one. That is quite interesting. But we're about to land. So let me go and install these since we don't need that anymore. Arm that. Auto brake, set that to 1. We don't need the entire braking power on the Dreamliner today, but I think we should be fine. Flaps 2. Lower the flaps once again. Flaps 2. Lower them once more. Looks good. I can't get over the fact how beautiful my simulator looks, but give me a second. My arm just hurts because I was doing a lot of exercise yesterday. I almost passed out after running 1 mile, but yeah, I haven't like ran a mile like non-stop like in 4 years, so you know, and I think my time was like 9 minutes, which was okay. It was okay. 7,600 looks good, looks good. Let's go ahead and continue with our descent so far. Quite beautiful, beautiful little approach here. I believe the airport should be to our, yeah, it should be right forward. Let's try to tune into the VOR. Cool. Let's go and turn off that menu. Let's go into AviTab. Let's go into toggle tablet. Let's go. Oh my god, there's so many stuff to do in the AviTab. But I think our approach was already brief, so don't have to worry about that. So it is ION, so it is 115.20. So let's go ahead and tune that into our radio page. Right around here, 115.20. VR should be tuned, then that should be tuned around there. It should start turning. There should be some needles there. I don't know why there are no needles there. Okay, whatever. In that case, that looks good. We're turning now, passing hopefully terrain's not a problem. Hopefully the simulator didn't just crash, but if it did, that is okay. It's not perfectly okay, but I'm sure we'll step back hopefully. But let's go hydrate real quick. Alright, and it's back. For some weird reason we have like 4 FPS, which is definitely wrong. We're actually getting 20 FPS. Starting to turn there, passing 6,000, looks good. We're going to continue with this time. We're going to slow it down to 210. We're going to keep it at 200 for now. 200 knots looks good. Let's go and enter some fixes there. Let's go down here into fixes. Let's go and set this to OJI, like so. Let's go and set this to, we'll do 20. Okay, that looks good. I think that looks good. So that's 20, so then we're definitely in it. So distance, I think this is fine. We'll do 10 just in case. 10 miles. There we go. 200 feet, everything looks good. I believe for our navigation radio page, it also looks very, very nice indeed, which is also quite nice indeed. 4,600 heading is set here. It's still an LNAV, which is perfectly fine. Passing 5,000 radio altitude, we're actually going to go and set this to our radio 2,500. Okay, then we're quite low, literally. So we're going to hold 200 for now. Let's actually try to check our charts just to see if we have proper charts here. So OJI, let's see. Do we have? No, we don't. That's very, very nice indeed. In that case, we're going to start our turn right around here. We should be about to hold 4,600. We're going to go ahead and wait for this. Field should be to our, where's the field? Okay, field's inside. Cool. Turning now, we'll intercept the localizer any second now. We're just doing this nice little turn, but I think so far everything does look good so far. Golf Alpha, so that is Golf Alpha 4,600, and that should look good. We're going to direct to that real quick, and then in a matter, I believe we could actually arm the approach mode, so let's go ahead and take advantage of that. There we go. Approach mode is armed, which is very, very nice indeed. Localizer is active. Airport is also it's in sight so far. Altimeter is 2000. We still don't have the glide slope yet, but as you can see, there's the airport lies in a valley, so we're definitely gonna see an elevation shift when we reach around there. But so far we're on the localizer so far. Maps looks good. Looks good. Localizer established, and cool. The aircraft should definitely start adjusting to capture the localizer, which it has. 200 knots. Let's go ahead and slow down to 180. 180 knots. Looks very, very nice indeed. Looks very, very nice indeed. 1200. Gears coming down. Gears coming down. This is a nice little cinematic view. Cool, cool, cool. Wait for the gear to lock into place. Give it just a second. At 3, 2, 1. Gears locked in place. Looks good. Looks very, very nice indeed. Glide slope captured, and the localizer is also captured. We should be perfectly fine on that. Let's go and get the Xbox controller on the lap, as usual, as it is every single flight. Since I don't have I don't have a proper setup and everything. Like, I spend more money on like software than hardware, but rightfully so. Since to be quite honest with you, I prefer software over, hardware. Okay. Flaps 10, flaps 15. Looks nice. Wait for a 1,000-foot callout, which is about to pop up. Let's go and slow down the aircraft to 160 knots. Okay, let's go and just slow down to 140. Let's go and slow down to a minimum approach speed. Yeah, as I said, there's a valley here. We're currently I would say more or less a hill, but we're definitely flying over that so far, which looks quite nice. Some roads around here. Localizers captured. You can actually do a VFR. You can do a visual approach here if you really wanted to, since you could just follow this one road that leads you there. Flaps are down. Flaps full. Following that procedure, 1,000 feet, looks good. Stabilized, must approach altitude set, flaps coming down. Looks good. Like I say, I would say the streamliner that I'm currently flying, it's kind of like a hit or miss. Every single time I fly it, either it behaves itself or like it doesn't behave itself, but like right now it's behaving itself, which is like what matters so far. So yeah, a little bit low, wind shift, that's fine. It's a bit foggy now. Let's go and capture the clouds. We're being shifted a little bit. 2 whites, 2 reds on the poppies, which looks very nice indeed. 2 people watching, let's not mess us up. Looks quite frankly nice indeed. 500 checked. Looks good. We have a nice little 6-knot cross on it, we're fine. 400 checked. 2 whites, 2 reds. Checked. Fine, we're a little bit low. It's no problem. Continue, too high. I should probably control the rudder so far. 100. Okay, 100 checked. Looks good. Adjusting a little bit accordingly.
50, 40, 30.
Retards. Let me just bring it down and adjust.
20. 10.
What a float. What an actual float. And we're still floating, bro. We're still down. Alright, there you go. That's it. Tail strike? Hold up. We're gonna have to check that out in replay mode. God, okay, I didn't see a tail strike there. Or didn't feel it either way, so we're definitely gonna check that out after the fact. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Amman, where the current local time is 6:24 a.m. I'm sorry for the little inconvenience that we had here with the tail strike for this weird landing, but it's gonna install the reversers. Flaps coming up. Gonna vacate next right, so looks nice. That was weird, a tail strike. That's the first time I've ever gotten this on the Magknight, but yeah, without further ado, we actually used up the entirety of the runway. Let's go and turn off this, and this. Let's go and turn on our APU. 1, 2, looks good. that was an interesting landing and flight, to be honest, and a flight that I quite enjoyed nevertheless, since it's something that I actually like to fly in real life, not like some weird, I don't know, Boston to like Cincinnati, and then I don't know, let's see, Miami to Atlanta or something, just like American operations, like something more international instead of just like doing USA and stuff. But you know, without further ado, we're gonna go ahead and vacate right here. We used the entire runway. We floated way too freaking much, and that tends to be an issue on the Magknight 787 Dreamliner, unfortunately. But yeah, Royal Apron, Royal Apron, what a name! Tell you this, we're gonna go ahead and take a left here, and we're gonna taxi to the actual terminal here. But yeah, we have a tail check and auto brake. That is quite interesting. Let's go down, hold down the brakes, and let's go ahead and continue here. That was in general a nice flight, nevertheless. Would I fly it again? Absolutely. I definitely enjoy flying to new destinations that are the same thing all over and over again. And I also unlocked Jordan for the first time, which is also another pro. So let's go on and just like back out on this. Let's try to hold a nice little thing like so. We'll do this nice little view, if you will. Cool, cool. Looks good. Let's go ahead and follow the center line here as published. Oh my god, we're drifting the Dreamliner. That's a first. Oh boy. I got control. Don't worry about it. Control. Alright, that's fine. What American 777 here? I don't think American actually flies. So like I know American flies from Miami to Tel Aviv. But definitely sure they don't fly to Jordan, I think. I would have to check with that, but it's a really weird 777 nevertheless. But cool, cool. Going to take a nice little left here. Very nice. Just gonna hit some toga here. See, something that really amazed me the moment I pretty much bought the Dreamliner is like how freaking quiet the engines are. Like, I was going toga on it, and like I freaking hit toga and the entire aircraft, like it didn't feel like it was going toga, to be honest, if I have to be completely honest with you. But here we go. Slow down on it. Pump the brakes a bit. 3, 2, 1. It's at a 787, so 787 should be parked somewhere around the lines like here. And yeah. Welcome to Jordan. I'm going to do something real quick. So let's go and turn this one, and that is pretty much our flight from Bucharest to Istanbul and from Istanbul to Amman. I hope y'all enjoyed it. We're gonna hop into replay and hopefully see that tail strike. I'm glad Mama Shark's not watching, since I know she likes to do bloopers. And yeah, you don't want to be publicly shamed for your bad piloting, but you know, you can always take away from bad piloting, since, you know, a good pilot is always learning. But yeah, I'm the first one to land here today. That's very nice. Does anybody even fly to Amman? Let me check this out. Online ATC. Yeah, no one flies here, I would say. Online ATC, live traffic. Yeah, no one except me. Cool, cool. That's nice. Let me check for Lantern once again. Cool. I still gotta fly to like freaking Palestine. Is that okay, so these two are Palestine. That's weird. I don't like this. Why can't they just be unified and like live together instead of just having like these weird lines there? Like it's quite sad to see, in my opinion, but yeah, this is such a nice looking EasyJet, and it's 2022, so cool. In that case, let's actually go and hop into replay mode real quick. Is that okay? That's real life. I was gonna say that. That looks like P3D a little bit. Here we go.
1,000.
Did it really have a tail strike? I don't believe we had a tail strike. I think we were close to having a tail strike, not actually having a tail strike. But I can definitely tell why it detected a freaking tail strike, so that's not a tail strike. It was close up. Yeah, that was a tail strike. That was poorly executed. That was poorly executed. So we'll go ahead and leave it on this one. Okay, we'll leave it as is. Okay, so in that case, let's go ahead and just do this one little replay mode. Dreamliner coming in for a landing here in Amman. It's Turkish too, so it's even cooler. Yeah, it's a tail strike. I shouldn't have holded that flare way too high, but yeah, it is what it is. I'm gonna go ahead and hop off right now. It was a nice stream and all, but man's gotta sleep. What happened to him? Okay, yeah, man's gotta sleep. So in that case, I'm gonna go and X out of here. It's a nice flight and all. Hope y'all enjoyed it. I will be leaving you guys until the next one. When that will be, that is to be decided. Give me just a second. 3, 2, 1. Let me go and set this to 3, 2, 1, and see y'all.